Good afternoon. Welcome to the HJCAC and Dobson High School for this afternoon's big inter-league matchup between the Papago Pumas and the Salt River Scorpions. Vince Delicio here, joined by my broadcast partner Shay Garrett. Shay, we're sitting here running a little delayed. I guess they want more people to come, so they won't start the game yet, right?
I don't know if that's quite it, Vince. I'm just hearing we're gonna start around 2:15 now is our update, so we have a bit of an hour delay.
So apparently there was a little bit of a mix-up with officiating. It's a Saturday afternoon. Most of these games have been in the evening time, but they're on their way. We will have a game. It's um, a beautiful setting. The field is just pristine. It's a brand new turf field, and we're sitting up here with all the power base of the Dobson community, sitting right next to Dobson High School head football coach Bill Gotzel and the crew, and our technical director Bailey Leisure, our production team Bobby Murphy and Connor Manning and Aaron Decker, and then of course Shay Garrett will be handling analysis this afternoon, and I'll be your friendly neighborhood um, I don't know, guy on the
Play-by-play.
mic, I guess. Yeah. So anyway, thanks again for tuning in. Thanks for your patience. If you guys want to jump in the car, if you're not too far away, come on out. Kickoff will be in the next 45 minutes ish. Otherwise, we're going to keep it right here. We'll mute the audio. We'll put a little graphic up. So you're on the right station. You're at the right place. Stay tuned. And looking forward to bringing you some great action today. You had a chance to see the team's pregame. And actually, while we're here and we have time and we've got a captive audience here, Shay, you had a chance to visit with Coach William Strother of the Papago Pumas during kind of the pregame warmups and whatnot. What were your thoughts coming away after talking to him?
Well, this being their first game, there's a lot up in the air. He doesn't really know for sure confidently how this game will go, like any first game of the season, but he does know that he does have a really great team. They have good guys across the entire roster and a great foundation to build off of.
And it's interesting, and you could say that about every team in this league. You've got a great foundation. There's a lot of different players that are going to get a lot of reps, even based on what we saw last week with the Maricopa Mustangs and the utter. I don't want to say this in a bad way, but the win that they had, the big win that they had last week over Arizona Christian University's club team, a lot of different players played. So while the score, wasn't quite indicative of a completely dominating performance, it was basically a four-score differential. I think it was like 35-7 was the final score. A lot of different guys got in the game, and that's what this is all about getting film, about being recruited, about getting to the next level, and developing while you're here under some amazing coaches and leaders. And in that, we see Coach William Strother of the Papago Pumas, and another great one on the other side of the field in the Salt River Scorpions, Coach Larry Davis. So looking forward to seeing a lot of tomorrow's stars playing today. Guys, jump in the car, come on out to Dobson High School in Mesa. We're pretty well close to the corner of Dobson and Guadalupe Road, very centrally located from all parts of the valley. It's going to be a fun atmosphere. It's going to be a fun game today. Come on out, support these young people so that we can continue to deliver on such a great product here in the state of Arizona. There's not a lot of states that have a junior college football league like the HJCAC. In fact, I don't know of any out there, and it's the JUCOs have slowly been dying away with sports because there's a big commitment, a lot of finances that take to run junior college sports, and it's a lot of work. And these guys are doing it right. The HJCAC and the four teams that are part of this league, some great football this season. Come on out. We're out at Dobson. Game was originally set for 1 p.m. We're going to start around 2:15. So plenty of time to jump in the car, come out, or just stay at home and watch and listen to us. Either way, you can't go wrong. We're looking forward to bringing you this afternoon's game. So Vince Delicio once again here from the Varsity Sports Show, and my broadcast partner Shay Garrett. We'll see you soon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The HJCAC Game of the Week live from Dobson High School in Mesa, Arizona. We've got the Papago Pumas. This is their home site, hosting the Salt River Scorpions. And we are going to be kicking off here shortly. As you can see on your screen, the teams are out warming up. So it shouldn't be very much longer. But we do have a surprise. We've got a special guest with us, and Vince DeLisio here, joined by my broadcast partner Shay Garrett. Shay, we're going to bring on Coach Bill Godsell. Coach Godsell is the head football coach at Dobson High School. We were going to talk to him. We kind of cornered him. We said, "You're going to join us and tell us about your program." And it's obviously the Dobson community has embraced the HJCAC and allowing them to use this as their host site for one of their teams. So we're going to turn it over to Coach Godsell. Coach Godsell, welcome.
Thank you, Vince. Good to have you back out here, man.
Well, welcome to our show, Coach. Thanks for
Thank you,
doing
Shay.
this. I know you were a little peer pressured into it, but we appreciate you being so lenient and letting us use your school. You have a beautiful field. Tell us a little bit about how your team has looked this season.
So we're real young this year. We have 5 seniors starting on both sides of the ball total. So we're very young. So we're building for the future. We have a strong quarterback as a sophomore, and he's just going to get better as the years go on. We have a good young junior running back, and we have a real good, solid junior core that's going to help lead us as seniors next year. So excited about the future. This year we're taking our lumps a little bit. Trying to keep the kids together, keep them positive, and keep working on our motto of brick by brick.
What does brick by brick mean to you?
So brick by brick is something that I've gone by for probably the last 15 years. It's the idea that you're always building a foundation. Even if you've got the foundation built, the next level is still a foundation of building your process as you move forward. So each year we're working on certain things. Like this year, it's all about discipline. So each week we focus on one of the letters of discipline as our brick, and so we really tie that into what we're trying to do. I put that in my pregame speeches, what we're doing and what we're talking about. So it's built in so that we always emphasize it, and the kids have bought into it.
And I'm sure your team learns a lot from you. Is there anything that you have learned from your team this year?
Um, that okay. I'm trying to think here. Because they put up a lot in me. I'm I give them a hard time a lot of times because they're young. But they surprise me. They're very focused on what they want to do, and that really surprises me, especially kids that young. And like we'll come out for practice, and I might be a few minutes late, and they're already running through stretches. They're already doing our pre-practice stuff, and it's cool to see that sophomores and juniors are leading that because you don't really see that very often in high school.
And that's something that you can't always build into kids. They have to have that kind of gotta do it mindset. So that's amazing that you have a team like
Uh,
that this year.
Best academic kids I've had so far here at Dobson. I mean, I think we varsity level we have had 0 kids ineligible. I think our lowest grade is we have a kid with a D. So it's great to see these kids because they all want to go to college. They either even if they don't play college football, they want to go to college and succeed. So it's great to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've mentioned to me that you've been a little bit around the state and out of state coaching football. Why is this the place that you want to be?
Well, when I left Coolidge, I came to Dobson and I had a vision for what I wanted to do. I knew that one of their ex-head coaches, George Delatorre, he was about 3 years before I came here. And George and I talked. He kind of gave me the ins and outs how Dobson worked, and I knew the biggest thing we had to work on was character. We had some decent athletes. We had some good kids, but outside of football, the football area, they weren't living up to expectations. So that was the first thing I really focused on was our character and how we developed things, and that we were making amends in the classroom and out in the community. Now our kids are poster children. They go out and read to kids at the elementary schools in the 2 to 7 program. They're out there in their community, and people respect them, and they see Dobson out there, and it's no longer, oh, it's Dobson kids, we got to watch out. They're the ones that, hey, you need to act like those kids.
Well, Coach is making change brick by brick. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to start this game soon. Me, Vince D'Amelio, and we're just really excited to be here today.
Well,
So
thank you
thank you
guys for
so
being out.
much.
It's awesome.
Thank you.
Hey there, I'm Aaron Nemiroff, and I'll be joining the Varsity Sports Show for the fall 2023 semester. Sports has always been my passion, and I'm looking forward to working with the team. Check out my Twitter for a variety of sports content at Aaron2Tons.
In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and beyond. Thank you for supporting the Varsity Sports Show, now the Varsity Media Foundation, a 501c3 educational organization. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the HJCAC Game of the Week out at Dobson High School. Salt River Scorpions will be kicking off to the Papago Pumas. Vince DeLisio here, joined by Shay Garrett. Had a great conversation here with Dobson High School head coach Bill Godsell a moment ago. And it is kicked, a second level on the return for the Pumas. Just inside the 35-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10 for Papago. So throughout the game, we'll present the pregame interviews that Shay did with Pumas head coach William Strother and Salt River Scorpions head coach Larry Davis. Will be bringing those to you here sometime during the first quarter, and very insightful what each of these two gentlemen bring to their respective teams. So, all right, on 1st and 10, ball is on the 34-yard line. Now right on the right hash here, very first play of the game for the Papago Pumas offense. Receiver in motion for the Pumas. Back to pass, over the top, and it's intercepted to start the game. The ball is intercepted by number 0, Sylvester Rivera, the linebacker out of Betty Fairfax.
And with a game like this, you have to look at these two teams haven't played a real game together. It's the first game of the season. We're going to see little slip-ups like that, but as long as they can be fixed and quarterbacks can make sure they're not throwing interceptions and do what they can to make their team successful, this should be a good game.
Not sure if the sun had anything to play in Zamarin Malvern's pass there over the top, but it was a beautifully thrown football, and just that Rivera using that incredible burst of a vertical, reached up and just snatched it out of the sky. All right, here we go on 1st and 10 for the Scorpions. Two backs in the backfield. The give right away inside to number 7. That's Brian Jenkins.
And in the beginning of the game, you see both teams kind of feel out what plays they want to take, if they're going to be rushing yards or if passing is going to be more successful for them.
No gain on the play. It's 2nd and 10. Ball's on the 48-yard line. Single back in the backfield. On the slant, hits it, and pass is complete to number 8.
And that was a strong tackle done by number 10 on the Pumas. He found the guy who was wide open and got in there, made the tackle, made it quick, got him down.
Kylan Miller on the reception and the first down. Big, much-needed first down here early. Two backs in the backfield for the Scorpions. Back to pass. Once again, throwing it incomplete behind the receiver, and the coverage on the play. Great coverage by the defensive back on this side of the field here in number 7, Cortez Howard. So great play defensively for the Pumas. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And Cortez was someone that Coach expressed keep an eye out for him because he is kind of unstoppable once he gets going.
Caleb Miller, the quarterback. Tight wing set for the Scorpions. Miller back to pass, drifts back, scrambles, tucks it away and runs. He's got wheels and slides into first base. And it looks like it's really close to the no, he didn't get a generous spot at all. The official literally counted him down as he was planting, and it'll be 3rd down and a couple. Miller sprints out to his right, hits the out route right on the sideline. Xavier Quintanilla on the reception for Salt River.
The Pumas defense is definitely going to have to take up a level of aggression. They're leaving a lot of players for the Scorpions open, and in order to be a successful team and stop from scoring, they're going to have to be a little more aggressive with their plays.
And the drive continues for Salt River. It's 1st down and 10. Caleb Miller gets the signal from the sideline, comes up under center, Backs off, offset back in the backfield, trips formation. Miller, Pumas showing heat, hands it off. We got a flag thrown. We'll find out what the call is here shortly.
So we'll come back 5. Legal formation on the offense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
All right, there you go. So it'll be 1st and 15 after the Scorpions give up some much-needed real estate on a miscue with some movement. Miller gets the call from the sideline. No huddle for this Scorpions offense. They're a quick tempo. Receivers are already lining up, spread out. It's a trips formation, offset back. Receiver in motion. And we've got a stoppage in play here by the official. Find out what the call is.
False start. Offense number 52. Penalty.
Another false start penalty. Shea.
These guys are getting antsy, Vince. I feel like they're just kind of ready to go. But these are mistakes that they cannot make this early in the game.
2-by-2 set for the Scorpions. Receiver in motion. Miller back to pass. Miller drifts and is sacked. Wow. On the sack, we've got number 90, Gavin Haynes.
And that's what you want to see as a team and as a coach. I'm sure the Pumas coach is super happy with that. They took some aggression and they didn't give the quarterback any time to find a hole or any spot to throw and get a point or any yardage.
Loss of 10 on the play, 2nd down and 20. Miller tucks it away and runs. Still on his feet. Finally pulled down.
That was rather impressive. I mean, he was going from foot to foot trying to keep his ground. It took the Pumas defense kind of a lot to take him down.
It's, you got to be cautious when you're a quarterback and you're dancing around like that and people coming at you, and especially low. Sometimes it's best just to take a knee, so to speak, and live to see another day.
Next day.
Yeah. 3rd down and 25 for Salt River. Single back in the backfield. Twin receiver sets on either side, and now empty. And some movement.
I'm not really sure why there was so much movement. I mean, they kind of just went for him.
On the offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Yeah, the official couldn't name one player there because there were multiple players that jumped off. So, and it is 3rd and way long, 3rd and 30. Pumas playing back with their defense a bit. Miller shotgun formation, 4 receivers out wide. Pumas showing some edge pressure. Miller scrambles, throws, completes it for a short gain, and hits his receiver, number 6, Tyshawn Mooney.
That was a great connection from quarterback to running back or wide receiver. I mean, that's what you want to see as a team. You want to see good plays. That was kind of seamless. I mean, he was open, he caught the ball, put the ball to his shoulder, made sure no one was going to, have an incident where the ball would come out of his hand. That was a strong play.
Here's an interesting implication early in the season. It's 4th and call it 20, almost 20, and they're going for it. Miller back to pass. Miller scrambles, searches, goes over the top, and it's intercepted. That ball was not thrown well at all. It looked like it was short coming out of his hand anyway, as if it was forced, and we've got a flag. Oh, boy. Okay. See if we can get a call from the official here. There's a couple things going on down on the field, and not only an interception, but there was a flag near the point of where that ball was intercepted, and then there was one here in the area of after the quarterback had released it. And then there was some good acting. Did you see the kid
yeah, he flopped a little bit.
Yeah, he flopped. It was
like a LeBron flop.
Yeah, that's right. We're watching some NBA basketball here. Okay. All right.
Two.
And our official.
2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Holding defense number 8. That is declined. Personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense number 2. That penalty is accepted. 15 yards, automatic first down.
Wow. That hurts. So as the Scorpions are still huddled up on the sideline with Coach Davis, the Pumas are coming out onto the field. And what was a turnover is now a drive that's still alive.
And these are things that are totally within the Pumas' control. I mean, they made a little slip up, and you can't have things like that, especially altercations.
1st and 10 on the 22. Miller, 2 backs in the backfield, and another flag.
We're seeing a lot of yellow today, Vince.
Illegal snap. Prior to the snap, illegal snap. Number 53 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Okay, so apparently the center snapped the ball illegally. May have flinched. And it'll be 1st and 15, ball on the 27-yard line, just inside of 10 minutes into the remaining in the first quarter. Caleb Miller, the quarterback, 2 backs in the backfield. Miller and the handoff inside, bulldozing his way forward is Brian Jenkins. And in on the stop for the Pumas, looks like it was number 8, Christian Rand.
One really great thing that we're seeing with the Pumas defense is once they see someone with the ball, it kind of seems like they all go towards him and make sure they get that boy down. There is a tackle happening as soon as they locate.
Gain of 3 on the play, and Miller keeps. Didn't quite get back to the line of scrimmage, was driven forward or backwards by a couple of Pumas there, led by number 10 on the play. Okay. All right. 3rd and 12. Two backs in the backfield for Salt River. Mooney and Jenkins. Mooney splits out wide. And Miller strikes, finds his receiver, and in on the reception, number 8, Silent Miller.
The Scorpions receivers are really good about, once they get the ball, having it in a close place. Not only that, but they're quick to get on their feet and locate a pocket where they're going to be able to get the most yardage.
Tagang Bawa on the stop for Papago. 4th and 1, and they're going for it. Might as well. Coming up on 8 minutes remaining in the opening period. Jenkins leaves the field. In the backfield is Elijah Roman. Miller. And the give to the big back. Did he get it? No, he didn't get it. He was just short. And the Scorpions went with a heavy set there in the backfield. Couldn't quite get it over the line, so Pumas will take over 1st and 10.
And as I've said, this is kind of early in the game where you have to figure out what is going to work for you and what's not. I respect the confidence in the Scorpions coach into thinking that his team could get over the line. And what they've shown today is that they can get to where they need to go most case scenarios.
Okay, 1st and 10. Ball is on the 13-yard line. Pumas. And the quick give inside. Forced back by half of the defensive front of the Scorpions. Loss on the play. In on the carry for the Pumas, 25, Creighton Long. Might have lost a half a yard, but they'll count it as 2nd and 10 here. Quarterback, once again, Zamrin Malvern. Two receivers up at the top of your screen, one at the bottom. Malvern back to pass. Malvern on the hitch route, completes it, and dragged down. Immediate point of contact there. In on the stop, 22. Trey Scott.
I'm curious to see if the Pumas' tactic is to kind of go slowly but surely to the end zone. What they've shown today is that they're going to make those little passes that they're confident with and they're comfortable with.
Gain of 4 on the play. 3rd and 6. Malvern offset back in the backfield. 4 receivers split out wide for the Pumas. Here come the Scorpions. Clear lane for one of their defensive linemen, and pass is complete. Threading the needle was Malvern.
I might have to take back what I just said, Vince. That was a pretty strong throw. That was some serious yardage.
It was.
Just acquired.
LaShawn Hunter on the reception and a flag.
Yeah. Holding. Offense, number 55. 10-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Oh, boy. You talk about a drive suspender. Not quite a drive killer yet. It's 3rd down. We're repeating here, but definitely hampers your plans. You get a great gain there, great play. You just got to come back and do it again. Looks like 3rd and 15 now. Ball is inside the 10-yard line. Call it the 8. Trip set for Papago. Malvern, the quarterback. Back to pass. In his own end zone, scrambles around, finally gets out of the end zone, runs, and is brought down from behind by number 99. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That was something that you don't really want to see from a quarterback. I mean, it might have been the line of defense, line of offense, but you don't want to see your quarterback scrambling to try to find an open player. His wide receivers and his receivers in general need to be open for him and find open spots. But honestly, maybe that might have to do with the Scorpions' intense defense.
Some pretty good coverage there that you're noticing by the Scorpions secondary, and they've been known for developing some top-notch secondary players. And we got a stoppage in play, another flag on the punt.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12.
Well, there you have it.
Legal substitution on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Okay. By the way, the ref mic today brought to you by the Varsity Sports Show. Some nice clarity here on the mic, so that's pretty good.
It's nice to have today. I have to
is.
say, it is my first experience with a ref mic,
Oh,
and I
boy.
am glad it is.
Yeah. Okay, into punt once again. Michael Luna Fruit. High kick, not a lot of distance, and takes a Scorpions bounce back before it's down. So Scorpions are going to be operating on a very short field here. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Score is still 0-0, 5:21 remaining in the first quarter. So your assessment so far, Shay, and you've had a chance. You visited with both coaches pregame. We will run those interviews here as soon as we get a break in action. And our next break in action, we'll run those pregame coach interviews. It's always good to hear from those guys. But so far, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing a really strong Scorpion defense specifically. I mean, obviously, they're, I feel like, about to put numbers on the board offensively, but that's just what's really standing out to me is that they are providing a lot of coverage on their defensive line. For the Pumas, I would love to see a little more playmaking done by the quarterback where he's not scrambling as much.
The give to the big fullback right away, and he is met with a vengeance from number 95 of the Pumas. And we have a loss of 3 on the play. Caleb Miller, the quarterback, in the backfield for the Scorpions. Brian Jenkins. Jenkins plows his way ahead, gets back to the line of scrimmage, where looks like it'll be 3rd and call it 10. May have gained 3 yards on that play.
The Scorpions are using an interesting tactic right now, with going right into the middle of everything and forcing their way through. You have to give it to their wide receiver or receiver in general. He can kind of push his way through for being such a, he's kind of a littler guy. He's not bulky like a defensive lineman, that's for sure. So you have to give it to him. He's kind of getting his way through and finding those little spots.
Well, it's important to, Coach Davis loves to run the ball, and he's got a fullback that's 230 pounds, 6 feet tall. He's number 47, Garnett Houston. Pay attention to him. He's already had a couple of carries. Miller back to pass. Miller scrambles, still on his feet, evading defenders, lets it go. Fortunately, nobody on the other side of the field was there to catch it, but pass is incomplete, and it will be 3rd and 10.
No foul for intentional grounding.
Okay.
Quarterback was contacted before the play.
Okay, no foul at all. Quarterback was contacted before the ball was released. All right, here we go. 4th and 10, actually. Miller. Trip set. Miller sprints out to his left, scrambles, keeps, tries to turn nothing into something, and gains a few yards and a flag. Flag came in a little late.
We're going to go half the distance. That's why there was an injury. After the play, personal foul, late hit on the defense. Half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down.
Oh my goodness. Wow. So, and an injured player on the defense to boot. So it doesn't appear to be serious. He's just getting looked at, but he is up, sitting up at least. With that, let's go to the pregame interview with coach of the Papago Pumas, William Strother.
I'm Shigeru with the Varsity Sports Show here with Coach Struthers. This is our first game of the season. Coach, what do you hope to see from your team this game?
Just discipline, just discipline, playing hard, play physical, hard football. We're going to expect breakdowns, letdowns. We got a lot of expectations of, just this our first game and, things that we need to clean up. But I just hope that we stay disciplined, we keep ourselves intact, and just move on to the next play and just be able to execute.
And then other than discipline, what would you say would be the key to beating the Scorpions tonight?
I mean, man, you talk about a well-coached team. I mean, Coach Larry Davis always has his team ready to go, ready to play. I mean, it's just who's going to be more fast to the ball, who's going to align right, who's going to do their assignment right, who's going to execute more, and who's going to move on to the next play. Because we know each play doesn't mean the necessary win of the game. It's just next play, next play. So the team that can keep going the next play and make sure they keep things intact and keep their emotions intact and stay disciplined, I feel we'll have a good chance.
Back to game action. We'll come back to that interview with Coach Strother here in a bit. But Miller tucks it away, keeps, and takes a seat after a gain of about 5 yards. So it'll be 2nd down, getting ever so close to the end zone as Miller looks to the sideline for another play.
And we've seen Miller kind of pull that play twice in a row now, back-to-back plays where he has to run the ball and has to slide kind of into a spot to avoid being tackled.
Jenkins, all alone, prances into the end zone for a Scorpions touchdown. Somebody was caught off guard on the defensive side of the ball there as Jenkins took that handoff and just headed around left end. And the Scorpions lead it early. Jesse Parra in to kick the extra point for Salt River. Snap is low, but Parra hits it, and the Scorpions lead it 7-0. Let's go back and finish that interview with Coach Strother.
I'm Shigeru with the Varsity Sports Show here with Coach Struthers. This is our first game of the season. Coach, what do you hope to see from your team this game?
Just discipline, just discipline, playing hard, play physical, hard football. We're going to expect breakdowns, letdowns. We got a lot of expectations of, just this our first game and, things that we need to clean up. But I just hope that we stay disciplined, we keep ourselves intact, and just move on to the next play and just be able to execute.
And then other than discipline, what would you say would be the key to beating the Scorpions tonight?
I mean, man, you talk about a well-coached team. I mean, Coach Larry Davis always has his team ready to go, ready to play. I mean, it's just who's going to be more fast to the ball, who's going to align right, who's going to do the assignment right, who's going to execute more, and who's going to move on to the next play. Because we know each play doesn't mean the necessary win of the game. It's just next play, next play. So the team that can keep going the next play and make sure they keep things intact and keep their emotions intact and stay disciplined, I feel we'll have a good chance to have a good outcome in this game.
And then Coach Struthers said a little bit before we got on camera that his team is loud, and loud teams don't necessarily win games. What do you think you need to see from your team to seriously win this game, other than being loud?
Just need them to be together as one. I mean, look, I'm not against them being loud, but I want them to be loud in the right way. You can't strike fear in your opponent because you are louder than them. The way you battle with your opponent is that you come between the lines and you show them what we can do between the lines. So as long as they know that and they know my expectations for them is just to maintain their physical play fast, play hard, and just play ball, it'll be a good outcome.
Thank you so much, Coach. With the Varsity Sports Show, I'm Shay Garrett.
And Parra just kicked off, and on the return, taking it back to nearly midfield on the return for the Pumas, number 83, that was Michael Moore. Pumas will have it 1st and 10 inside their own 40-yard line. Call it the 38, right on the right hash. Down 7-0 here with 3.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Quarterback for the Pumas, Zamron Malvern. Quick handoff inside around the right side. Dropping a shoulder. 15. Josiah Payne, and a little disagreement on the sideline.
Right now, stop it. Get in there and stop it now.
Payne high-stepping it and just dropping a shoulder right on the sideline. And players just having a little disagreement down on the field, a little nervous energy, first game of the season.
I have to say, their helmets kind of all blend together. I don't know if you guys can see on your screen, but they're all wearing gold helmets, but you just kind of saw a sea of blue.
Yeah.
And then one little white jerseyed player on the field.
Yeah. Okay. So the officials are sorting this out right now. We'll keep it locked in as soon as we hear the call.
39. 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. After the play, personal foul, number 65 on the defense for fighting. He's ejected. Personal foul on the defense. What was the second number? 60 and 39. After the play, personal foul, number 59 on the defense for fighting. He's ejected as well. 15-yard penalties, first down.
Well, that's disappointing. You had 2 players right away ejected for the Scorpions. We'll find out just how much of an implication it'll have in the outcome of this game. 65 and 59. And we don't have
I don't believe we have names for those 2 players, but I want to draw attention to Papago's coach, Puma coach, kind of trying to calm his team down, but he seems a little riled up, rightfully so. It's these kind of things where, in the game of football, there's mistakes that you're like, okay, I can justify that. But any sort of physical, non-football, you want to avoid at all costs.
Well, it's life, It's
Absolutely.
there's going to be obstacles, disagreements, and the game of football is a microcosm of society. They say this. I had a coach that used to tell me that when I was a kid. I didn't even know. I had to look up what microcosm meant, but basically, it's a snapshot of our overall society. There's going to be conflict, disagreement, and you come together and you work through issues. You work through problems, turn them into opportunities, and while it's disappointing 2 players were ejected from the game, there's a whole bunch of other players that are still out here
That
coming
was
together.
that was beautifully put, Vince. I think
Yeah,
I,
you
I
like
think I
that?
might get that on a shirt.
Yeah,
That was
okay. I don't know.
beautiful.
Yeah, if there's enough room on a shirt for that. But
Right?
thank you.
All of
Gosh,
that.
Shay. Yeah,
Small
that was
time.
nice of you to, yeah,
New
thanks.
Varsity Sports Show shirts
Yeah,
the next game.
football is a microcosm of society.
So good.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So as the coaches are speaking to their players, the Scorpions are coming back out onto the field, and the Pumas breaking their huddle. Quarterback Xamarin Malvern for Papago. As they line up, we've got receiver split out wide. A back and a wing in the backfield for Papago. Got some pressure from the Scorpions. And once again with the handoff, high stepping it through is 15, Payne. Payne getting back to the line of scrimmage. And then some. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Malvern gets the play from the sideline. And the Scorpions defense lined up ready to go. Clock continues to run under 3 minutes now in the opening quarter. Malvern back to pass, another flag. Malvern goes over the top, all alone, finds the isolated receiver who is overthrown.
He was so close, Vince. He just almost made it. That was number 1, Hunter.
LeJohn Hunter, wow. And he had the defender beat by 2 steps at least.
So it was just a bit of an overthrow that kind of put them in there. But there was a flag on the play, I believe.
Yeah, and it will be on the defense. They'll move it forward. Gain of 5. A repeat. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for Papago. Malvern, the give inside once again to a different back who's taken down near the 1st down. Tackle on the play, stopped by number 67 for the Scorpions. And that was Gilbert Calderon. On the carry, number 5 for the Pumas, Barry White Jr.
Seems like both teams are trying to get their rushing yards up a little bit during this game. We are not seeing a lot of passing.
It's a good observation. The clock is moving. Malvern on the pitch to White. White around the corner, shakes off a defender, gets some more, and most importantly, secures another 1st down for his team.
Another thing I have noticed is that the Scorpions defense, very seldomly do you see one player creating a tackle. Normally it's like 2 players, one going up, one going lower. It's kind of a good tactic to make sure a player gets down.
1st and 10, ball on the 20 for Papago. Malvern, offset back, trips set. Malvern scrambles to his right, looks, and ball is thrown right into the back of the defender. Fortunately for him, stepped in the way. Otherwise, it was a clear path to 6 points for the Pumas.
Yeah, hit Rivera's back. Right on the 0, conveniently.
Yeah.
Maybe by By choice,
By design, yeah,
right?
there you go. Okay. 2nd and 10. Payne in the backfield. Malvern. Quick swing pass, completes it to his receiver who's brought down. That's number 14 for the Pumas, Jeremiah Garcia, and tackled by Rivera.
It seems like now that we're further into the game, Malvern's kind of learning from any mistakes that he's made in the past couple of possessions. That was a quick throw. He located a receiver very quickly and made that pass.
3rd and 5. Looks as though both teams are starting to calm just a little bit and get into the groove of the game. Payne in the backfield, offset. Malvern sends a receiver in motion. Malvern gives to Payne. Payne right up the middle, driving his feet, gets one or two more, finally wrapped up by 29, Cohen Eubanks. And it'll be enough for the first down. It'll be 1st and goal. Ball is just inside, right on the 10-yard line. So, yep, right inside there. Go ahead, Shay,
This
sorry.
is where they have to really seal the deal. Now we've seen a couple of good plays done by Papago's offense, and now it's time to seal the deal and make a throw or more likely a little rushing.
There we go. We've got a trips bunch set outside here for Papago. And Malvern under center, sprints out, facing pressure, throws it away. Rivera came in and really applied the heat.
Maybe that was a little payback from hitting him
For
right
getting
in
hit in the back,
zero.
yeah. Yeah, Rivera's been all over the field so far today, and we're coming up on the end of the first quarter, inside of 30 seconds.
We have seen him scramble quite a few times, but I think you have to give it to Scorpions' defense being so aggressive and kind of forcing that on him.
Pumas will try to get one more play off. Empty set, 5 receivers out wide. Malvern back to pass on the screen. And slipping but making the catch right at the line of scrimmage out wide. Number 22 for the Pumas, Isaac Kramer. That's the end of the first quarter. We're going to, rather than go to a break, we're actually going to go to that interview with Coach Larry Davis of the Salt River Scorpions that Shea had during pregame. Scorpions lead at 7-0 after 1.
I'm Shea Garrett with the Varsity Sports Show, joined by Scorpion coach Larry Davis. Davis, this is your first game with this team for this season. What do you think needs to happen in order for your team to take a win today?
Well, I think we got to play execution sound, disciplined football, got to minimize our turnovers, and we got to force these guys into third down situations and get off the field defensively.
And how have you prepared for this game?
Well, you know what? It's been a long time coming. We've been preparing since April during the springtime, and so just been emphasizing fundamental football, installing our schemes and our formations offensively and defensively, and just trying to refine that over time. And here we are now. We'll see how we do.
And then does your coach does your team have a motto, Coach? Is there anything you kind of enforce in your players?
Well, for us, our theme here is make war. And make war, what that stands for is we always emphasize on the other side of our greatest battles lies our greatest victories. So make war in your life, and those things that are in your life that's stopping you from experiencing greatness, experiencing being the best version of yourself. And so that's our motto.
Well, thank you, Coach. Good luck today with the Varsity Sports Show. I'm Shea Garrett.
Welcome back. Start of the second quarter here with the Papago Pumas inside their 10-yard line on 3rd down. And as we've seen, Shea, the Pumas have been knocking on the door repeatedly. This may be it for them. Zamarin Malvern, the quarterback. Malvern goes over the top for the corner route and overthrows his receiver. Looked in when he should have looked out. Pass is incomplete. Defending on the play for the Scorpions, number 14. Great job defending. That was Ajar Manning.
Once again, the Scorpions' defense is just really strong. I mean, they're just putting their aggression all into this game. With the offense for the Pumas, we just need to see more connection between quarterback and receivers. whether it's making the catch or making that rushing yards. We just need to see more of that, especially being so close to the goal line.
26-yard field goal attempt for number 35 of the Pumas, Angel Islas Rocha. Kick is up, the lefty, and it's through the upright, so the Pumas get on the board. Scorpions lead the Pumas 7-3 just into the second quarter. We'll be right back here on the HJCAC Game of the Week. In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and beyond. Thank you for supporting the Varsity Sports Show, now the Varsity Media Foundation, a 501c3 educational organization.
Hello, Arizona sports fans. I'm Lofton Lechner, and I couldn't be happier to be joining the varsity sports team as a technical director for fall 2023. Follow me on Twitter at Lofton Lechner to.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I'm thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
To the HJCAC Game of the Week, live from Dobson High School in Mesa, Arizona, where the Papago Pumas finally got some points on the board here. They are trailing the Salt River Scorpions by a score of 7-3. And Vince DeLisio here, joined by my broadcast partner this afternoon, Shay Garrett. Shay, so seen some good things so far, seen a lot of teachable moments. Your assessment?
Honestly, I think that we just need to cut back on the flags. Any little mistakes like that, as long as you're learning from them throughout the game, but repetitive false starts, stuff like that.
Jenkins losing the ball in the sunlight after the booming kick by Angel Islas Rocha.
And that just kind of goes to my next point, is the contact with the ball. It seems like they all have kind of slippery hands today. It is a little humid here, but they just need to, engage in the game and focus and make sure they're doing what they came here to do.
Yes. So Scorpions will have it. 1st and 10 on about the 22-yard line. Scorpions quarterback, as we see who comes out, is still Caleb Miller. And, of course, Coach Larry Davis likes to get a lot of reps for a lot of different people, so don't be surprised if we don't see no fewer than 3 quarterbacks playing today. Miller, the quick handoff to Jenkins. Jenkins weaving his way inside, finally meets up with a pack of Pumas led by number 30, Bo Cotherman.
And now with the Pumas on the defense, we're kind of seeing the same tactic that the Scorpions have been using, where not one person is tackling a player. It's kind of a team effort. As soon as they see a player with the ball, they all kind of engage into that player, which honestly I think is going to benefit both teams.
Gain of 2 on the play, 2nd and 8. Jenkins, the offset back. Little miscue with the ball. We'll find out who the instigator or who got caught.
Prior to the snap infraction. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty.
Wow.
Still 2nd down.
Okay, so snap infraction. Papago did it a couple of series back. Now it's Salt River's turn, resulting in a 5-yard loss. It'll be 2nd down and 13. Miller. Trip set for Salt River. Miller back to pass. Miller, quick strike, finds his receiver, who's dropped immediately, but sure-handed. Good job by the Scorpions receiver, number 5 on the play. That was Xavier Quintanilla. And defending, number 8, Christian Rand of
And
the
that was
Pumas.
a quick play, Vince. That was quick catch ball, tackle rather.
Yeah.
Quick play.
Very much so. Miller Miller facing some pressure, underthrows that football. You could tell after it left his hand, the trajectory of the ball was low, and sometimes that happens when you hear footsteps. On fourth down, the punt unit comes out for the Scorpions. 13 and a half minutes remaining till half. Folks, stick around at halftime. We've got some entertainment for you during the half. Our amazing team producing content, some NFL recaps, updates, some different things on out there from two of our finest here at the Varsity Sports Show. That'll be at halftime. Out to punt for the Scorpions. As we await the snap. Good snap. High kick. Number 24, Tyler Aguiar, and who's listed as a defensive back. Very high kick. And it puts the Pumas at midfield. So a little shorter field to work with, about the 46-yard line of Salt River.
And the Scorpions kicker has kind of repetitively kicked very high, and this does give the Pumas kind of an advantage. They don't have much yardage to go. I mean, they're a little past the halfway point. So as long as they use that to their advantage.
Quarterback Xamarin Malvern for the Pumas. Trip set now for Papago. Malvern back to pass. Goes over the top. Finds a receiver wide open who makes the catch. And the Pumas touchdown. And a flag. Can't take away from the effort, however, of Teddy Harris on that long pass. It was 50 yards.
Yes, there is. Hey, is that 5 yards?
Get the call from the official here.
Legal downfield receiver on the offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty.
Wow. Well, somebody's going to be kicking themselves during film tomorrow.
That's certainly not what you want to see with an amazing play like that. That was stellar done by Harris, finding the ball and being able to run forward and look backwards without being tackled. So it's a shame that didn't result in a point.
Well, loss of 5 on the play, but more importantly, loss of 6 off of the scoreboard. Empty set for Papago. Malvern, who's brought down for the sack. Receivers were covered up like blankets. Malvern could go nowhere except down there. Credited with the sack. Number 99 for the Scorpions, Jaquez Minor. Correction. Apologies, folks. That was Joseph Boyle.
There's a lot of numbers in front of us right now and a lot of words. We get a little mixed up sometimes.
All right, we've got a conversation at midfield here.
Okay.
Okay, well. So it'll be second down and long here for Papago.
Second down.
Malvern. A lot of officials in the bleachers today, too, by the way. I just thought I noticed that. Malvern back to pass. Malvern scrambles, throws, and pass is underthrown, but that's likely because he had 2 stout defenders chasing him down. Go ahead.
Once the Scorpions kind of find that motivation, I mean, you just witnessed your opponent basically score almost, and now they're coming back with a new sort of level of their defense. I mean, Papago's quarterback can't even get a throw in, let alone rushing yards with a defense like that.
4th and 19 for Papago. Pumas into punt. Deep to receive for the Scorpions. Scott Simmons. Rugby style kick. And Simmons, who fair caught it, was bumped at the end. No flag thrown. So the Pumas will have it 1st and 10 on the 14-yard line.
And now that the Scorpions are on offense, I do want to see, offense. I want to see more throwing done by their quarterback. I would love to see some yardage provided by more throwing. I think that would kind of set off the Pumas slightly.
Little more passing, you know, and it appeared even going to an empty set where you're really opening it up. The secondary of the Pumas just doing a great job covering those Scorpion. Excuse me. I was thinking of the Pumas on offense with going to an empty set. Yeah, no, the run game has been somewhat effective for Salt River. And we've seen that with the use of Brian Jenkins in the backfield and doing a great job there. So they may just stick with it. And there they go on the keeper. Just as I say that the run game was effective, quarterback gets dropped right at the line of scrimmage as he tries to run with it.
And it looked like there was some wrestling going on down there, and quarterback went down. There was a whole bunch of people after a couple of defensive Papagos kind of got off. There was still one player kind of wrestling him down.
A bit of a scrum going on. But anyway, loss of 4 on the play, 2nd down and 14. Miller back to pass. Miller goes over the top to the corner, and it's intercepted again. Intercepted by Christian Rand, who just came out of nowhere pulling that ball in. Ball wasn't very well thrown to start with, but kind of hung up there, and Rand just happened to be in the right place at the right time and gets the turnover for Papago.
And that was great focus. I mean, he saw the ball, kind of felt the fact that it wasn't going to go to its intended player, and he initiated and made himself viable to the ball so that that interception could happen.
1st and 10 for the Pumas. Ball is on the Scorpions' 24-yard line. Quarterback Malvern under center, single back in the backfield. The give with a running start, number 15, Payne. Payne stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Tackled on the play by 99, Boyle. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Trip set once again with the wing for the Pumas. And Malvern sprints out, is caught, and sacked. Multiple players in on the stop there, led by number 99, Joseph Boyle. Loss on the play of 7. It'll be 3rd and 15. Malvern brings his team up to the line of scrimmage. Empty set. 5 receivers lined up out wide. Scorpion showing some edge pressure. Malvern back to pass, scrambles, decides to take it himself, runs upfield to the right, finally out of bounds. Wisely steps out of bounds, but not before gaining, or at least close to the first down. We'll see if he's credited with it. And no, he is not. He is short. Wow, not a very good spot. It looks like 4th and 2. Ball will be placed on the 16-yard line. Gain of 13 on the play. And It's do or die right here. Two backs in the backfield. Malvern under center. Malvern turns, gives to Payne. Payne pushes forward, really close. We'll see where that spot is. In on the stop for the Scorpions, 21, Blake Taylor. Couldn't get it, and the Scorpions will have it 1st and 10 going the other way.
There's a lot of back and forth in this game. This is a quick one. There's not really a possession that is had for too long. We're seeing two teams kind of go back and forth throughout each quarter.
I agree. I think they may be trying to make up for the fact that the game started an hour later. But that being said, there's a lot of good things going on the field. And as we discussed, a few teachable moments with the Yellow Hankies have been coming out a bit excessively early. But teams are gaining their composure and starting to get out there and actually play. 1st and 10 for the Scorpions. Ball is on their own 15-yard line. Trip set for Salt River. Caleb Miller, the quarterback. Miller back to pass. Miller strikes inside. Pass is incomplete. 2nd down.
And that throw was a little low. I think he was being pressured just a little bit by Puma's defense, where he was forced to throw, and it went just a little bit too low to his receiver.
Clock continues to run. Under 10 minutes till half. 4 receivers split out wide. Jenkins in the backfield. And a flag.
Seems like 99 fell over just a little bit.
Snap infraction. Number 73 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
You know, it's interesting. We've seen 3 of those calls already in this game, and I can't remember one time last year where that was even called. So it's I don't know.
Maybe they're getting a little anxious. They just want to play the game of football, Vince.
Yeah. Okay. Loss of 5 on the play. 2nd down and 15. Ball is on the 10. Miller. Trip set. Miller gives to Jenkins. Jenkins to the left side. Pushes his way ahead. But denied by 17. Ray Steiner of the Pumas. Third down. Gain of 7 on the play. Correction, gain of 3 on the play. Miller. All right. Pass is incomplete. Scoreboard incorrect in identifying ball as on the 17-yard line. It was actually on the 12. So that being said, we're faced with another 4th down here. This time the Scorpions bring out their punting unit. They'll be punting from their end zone. And last punt by 24 Aguilar was a high kick, didn't get a lot of distance. So he'll obviously need to get some distance here as he's backed up inside his end zone. Return man is right at midfield for the Pumas. Aguilar kicks it, another shallow kick, and on the return, starting right at the 40 along the right side, finally dragged down inside the 30, was number 1, LeJean Hunter. Hunter loses his helmet on the return, but a great return, puts his team in incredible position with the offense starting off inside the Scorpions' 30-yard line. So, Shay, you're Coach Strother. What are you calling right now?
I mean, they're going to stick to what they're comfortable with. They're going to do a little pass-off action. I would go to my best receiver. We have a couple that we've said names of before, but number 1 is kind of putting up numbers right now. Honestly, I would probably just pass it, or I would do a little handoff and hope that my receiver can get yardage and push his way through.
So the element of surprise here, they've been throwing the ball, so at this point in the game, maybe go back to that running game. We might see it, but they'll throw here. Malvern completes the inside slant and finally brought down. Nice little gain here Not quite enough for the first down. He'll be stopped right at the 20-yard line. That was number 12, Tylen Johnson, on the reception. So you've got a couple of weapons at which to go. On one side, you have LeJean Hunter. On the other side, you've got Johnson and a cast of others. You've got 4 receivers lined up wide for the Pumas. Malvern, shotgun formation, gives inside. There's your run, Shea. Nearly in for the touchdown. Stopped just shy. Number 23, Joseph Johnston, and a flag.
And that's kind of what I was talking about, where there's a player that forces his way in. I mean, there was a little bit of a tunnel for him, but it wasn't anything crazy, but he found a way to get to yardage.
From
This one's coming back.
7-5, 7-5. Holding. Offense, number 75. 10-yard penalty. Still second down.
At the most opportune times, too, these things happen. But anyway, loss of 10 on the play, and it will be second down and long. Malvern sends a receiver in motion. 4 receivers lined up wide. Back to pass. Searching. Finally goes over the top to the right. Nearly picked off. The reach. Great defense there for the Scorpions. Number 9, Demarion Hayes.
The Scorpions continue to prove time and time again that they have a strong defense. I mean, they get to where they need to go. They make the plays happen, or make the stops happen, rather. They're a great defensive team.
Coming up on 7.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Thanks again for tuning in to the HJCAC Game of the Week. Papago Pumas hosting the Salt River Scorpions live from Dobson High School in Mesa. Pumas. Malvern back to pass. Scrambles to his right. Searching. Still signaling a receiver. Finally lets it go over the top. Opportunity again. Overthrew the intended target, but a flag.
I would love to be a fly on the wall at the Pumas halftime. Just see what they're having discussions for in their little group during halftime, rather. I want to know what coach is thinking and how he's going to put into action getting these flags to stop being thrown.
Yeah. I've been on the receiving end of some of those halftime conversations, and it's not fun.
And that's why I just want to be a fly on the wall. I don't want to be a player.
Illegal forward pass. 4th down.
Okay, well, so Malvern trying to create some magic, and unfortunately didn't quite see where he was on the field when he released that football, and so it'll be 4th down. Punter will come back onto the field for Papago. Oh, it looks like it'll be a field goal attempt here from 46 yards. Angel Islas Rocha. Kick is up. Will it have enough? And it does not. From our vantage point, it looked like it may have gotten through, but I think it was that wide to the right?
I believe so. Vince.
Wow. Okay, well, Scorpions will take over 1st and 10 with an opportunity to extend on their small lead here before halftime. Of course, leading 7-3. This has been a back and forth game, and again, opportunities squandered by miscues, some penalties early on. Blame it on the first game of the season if you want, but still some things that are teachable moments that will be addressed at halftime, we are certain. 4 receivers split out wide for the Scorpions. Caleb Miller, the quarterback. Brian Jenkins in the backfield for Salt River. Ball is on the 28-yard line. Pumas showing pressure right up front. Pass is complete. Completed pass to number 8 for Salt River. Silen Miller.
That was once again some really quick passing, and you kind of have to give it to the Scorpion offense for finding that hole really quick and being able to make that pass and make it kind of seamlessly.
Looks like we've got a timeout here.
Timeout, Pumas. It's the first of the half.
Okay. We're going to take the quick timeout as well with 7:19 remaining till half. Vincent Shea here for the HJCAC Game of the Week. We'll be right back. Hey guys, Vince here to talk about Angel Dentistry. It's where my wife and I have gone for over 10 years, and we trust them with our routine and extensive dental care because they care. Dr. Amber Angel is an Arizona native, born in the town of Miami, and has been practicing in the Valley over 20 years. For general to comprehensive dental services, call 602-788-2008. Located off of Cave Creek Road just north of the 101 in North Phoenix. Angel Dentistry, proud supporters of our young people and proud partners of the Varsity Sports Show.
What's inside you? Is it strength? Is it speed? Is it knowledge of the game? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper, running faster, and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center trains the athlete in all of us with technology, techniques, and hands-on experience customized to you. See what you're capable of by unlocking the greatness inside of you.
Back on 2nd and 4. Salt River Scorpions with the football. Quarterback Caleb Miller. Empty set for the Scorpions. Brian Jenkins up on the line of scrimmage now. Pumas showing pressure. Miller keeps, slides, nearly gets the first. We'll see what kind of a generous spot he is granted, if at all. It doesn't look like he was. And it'll be 3rd and 1. Gain of 3 on the play.
Better gain of 3 than gain of nothing, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
or a gain of negative
right?
3. So, okay. Checking in for the Scorpions, number 12, Elijah Roman, who's listed on the roster as a linebacker, but many of these players do play both sides of the ball periodically. So, Roman in the backfield for Salt River. Pumas with the blitz. Roman runs right into it. Stopped on the play by the linebacker for Papago, number 30, Bo Cotherman.
That was truly aggressive defense, and in the best way possible from Papago's Pumas right there. That was quick. Right when the handoff happened, they located the ball. Tackle went down.
4th and 4. And the punt unit comes back onto the field. Deep to receive for the Pumas, number 84, Teddy Harris. Harris, part of this talented receiving corps for Papago. Looks like the Pumas will call a timeout. They'll want to talk about it. We're going to keep it right here. I want to kind of pick your brain here a little bit, Shay. Again, you spent the week as the analyst kind of studying these teams, trying to learn as much as you can about them. And from what you're seeing today, and especially with the conversations you've had with the coaches, is this about what we were expecting from both teams? Like, give us a kind of a breakdown of your vibe or what your sense was in talking to Coach Strother about certain personnel on his team and his style versus Coach Davis with the Scorpions.
I have to say, especially after talking to both coaches, this is kind of what I expected from a first game from both teams. I mean, working out the kinks, the flags getting thrown, and, trying to fix your mistakes. I anticipate a change happening during halftime, just like a conversation where they're going to be able to make those mistakes and now have fixed them. So maybe we'll see kind of a new team come out here after halftime. But both coaches just expressed a lot of confidence in their teams. And I know probably every coach would do that for their team, but I have to say it just was really meaningful, the conversations that I had with both of the coaches. And they see a lot of potential in both their teams. And rightfully so, we've seen strong defenses on both parts. I just would love to see the Pumas be a little more stronger offensively.
That's a great point. And of course, the Scorpions have been pretty effective in their running game, throwing the ball somewhat well. Pumas have been a little more, I think, tilted toward the passing game. And so the opportunity for a running back to step up and maybe try and make something happen is definitely there for Papago. Punt much better this time. Higher kick, great hang time, and returnable. Teddy Harris doesn't get much, but biggest thing is he secures the football before he's brought down. And it'll be first down Papago Ball will be placed right on the 35-yard line.
And Harris kind of thought that takedown from the offense, or the defense rather. He did not want to go down. He was trying to get as far as he could.
No, he did not. Okay, so Pumas offense comes back out, led by quarterback Zarin Malvern. And single back in the backfield. 4 receivers split out wide. Malvern keeps it, looking to pitch, does. And going down right away, Barry White Jr. couldn't quite get the corner turned. He may have slipped on the turf.
Yeah, I feel like that slip wasn't necessarily intentional. I don't know why he would, instead of facing the opponent more aggressively, would just kind of slip out. It seemed more of like a quarterback move, so he must have had a little slippery little cleat right there.
We'll have to talk to whoever takes care of the field here at Dobson. All right, pass is complete. Nearly lost, but brought in just as he was drifting out of bounds. And that was 14, Jeremiah Garcia. Move the chains. It'll be 1st and 10 for Papago. Clock continues to move. We're under 5 minutes now in the second quarter. 4 receivers split out wide for the Pumas. Single back in the backfield. Malvern, and the give to White. White takes it upfield again. Maybe gets a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. In on the stop with the assist, 84, Rashawn Thomas. And Coach Davis spoke highly of Thomas, said, you're probably going to be calling his name a lot today. The defensive lineman for the Scorpions. Malvern back to pass, scrambles to his right, looks a little low, but finds the first down marker. Not a very good spot, but pass was completed to 14, Jeremiah Garcia. 3rd and 1.
Garcia is a name we've been saying a lot in this past possession. He's an exceptional player from what we've seen today. I mean, just in that play alone, the ball was definitely going lower, and he made sure that he was going lower with the ball, becoming one with the ball almost, if you will.
Yeah.
To make that pass happen.
Trip set for the Pumas. Malvern completes it on the slant inside. Once again to Garcia. 1st down, Pumas. Maybe this is the formula for Papago. No huddle, just keep moving down the field. Trip set again for Papago. The give to White. White stutter steps around the right side, gets back to the line of scrimmage before being brought down. And in on the tackle was number 83 for the Scorpions. And that was Cutter Pepper. $2:50 remaining till halftime. Folks, once again, stick around through half. Got some great segments. Malvern back to pass. Malvern across the middle, threads the needle, throws into double coverage, and Garcia goes up high, couldn't quite bring it down.
That was a risky play. As you said, Garcia was kind of double covered on both sides of him, but I think that the quarterback for the Pumas was feeling a little congested there.
I think so. It's he's been facing some pressure all day today, and it's not exactly 50 degrees out here either, middle of the day. Malvern back to pass, scanning the field, wrapped up, but escapes the defender, still on his feet, willing his team to move forward and keep this drive alive, gets the 1st down. That has to be, it's early in the season, obviously, game 1, but for a quarterback, that's a play of the year right there in terms of running the football. We've got a player down. It could be Malvern that is a little slow to get up, really took a shot at the end of the play, but turned what was looked to be about a 12, 13-yard gain into about a 40-yard scamper because he was kind of zigzagging a bit to get to past that first down marker. So we are going to take a quick break here with 2:28 remaining. The Scorpions lead the Pumas on the HJCAC Game of the Week. We'll be right back. Coaches, the Varsity Sports Show wants to be part of your team in 2023. We have a proven track record of providing the most coverage of your teams with Thursday and Friday night football. We will spotlight your players with multi-camera game broadcasts, pre- and post-game interviews, and segments on our Saturday morning radio show. With over 100 games broadcast in 2022, we will be exceptional for your team. Call, text, or email 480-220-4629 or info@varsitysportshow.com.
Hi, my name is Eric Perry, and I'm the proud owner of Eco Roofing Solutions. I've been in this industry for over 25 years, and I'm the current president of the Arizona Roofing Contractors Association. Our mission is to provide the absolute best customer experience, and we operate all over the entire state of Arizona. We will come out and provide a courtesy, no-obligation roof inspection to you, as well as an estimate within 24 hours. Our team is dedicated to providing the best quality product and workmanship, and we're here to serve you. You can call us at 480-695-7736 or check us out online at ecoroofaz.com. To learn more about us, you can find me on Instagram at YourBeardedRoofer or at Eco Roofing Solutions AZ. We are proud supporters of our community's youth and the next generation, and we would love for you to come and join the hashtag Eco family today.
Call Eric and his team at Eco Roofing Solutions, 480-695-7736, and they'll give you a fast, free, no-nonsense estimate. Tell them Vince sent you. Quarterback Xamarin Malvern walked off the field, which is a great sign. So, new quarterback in the ball game for Papago on 1st and 10. We'll get a number here. It looks like 16. The quick give. Forging ahead. 25. Creighton Long. And quarterback in for the Pumas, 16. Javen Miles.
Number 33, 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Okay. So it'll be 1st and 5 for Papago. Ball is on the 17-yard line. Clock continues to move. We're at 2:20 now till half. Miles. And the give. Trying to get around the corner. Can't quite get there. Is Long, who's forced out of bounds by 25. Jalen Grant.
The Scorpions defense is doing a really great job of kind of blocking the entire line so that there's no running that can really take place to get to the end zone. They're making sure that they're kind of covering all their bases defensively.
Well, and that's a good point that you raised, because their front is plugging holes, forcing these backs to try and turn the corner. But you've got a secondary from the Scorpions that has some great pursuit angles and doing a good job of bottling up these running backs, not letting them round the corner. Okay. Quarterback Javen Miles back to pass. Miles goes over the top. Finds a receiver who's wide open for the Pumas touchdown. Number 83 on the corner route, Michael Moore, just with the outreach or outstretched arms to pull that ball in beyond the defender. Nobody could have defended against that.
And there's a lot of celebrating going on the sidelines. Finally, the Pumas have a play and a touchdown that didn't result in a flag at any point, and it was a solid play at that. It was kind of up in the air for a second. I was worried that there wasn't going to be a catch, but there was, thankfully, and now the Pumas are higher up on the board.
The 17-yard reception for the score, the go-ahead score here, and Islas Rocha in to attempt the extra point. Good snap. Kick is up. And that's good. And now it's the Pumas that lead 10-7 with 1:23 remaining. We'll keep it right here in this final minute. And Shay, as we, now it's like a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on, because you had Salt River really come out early and make a statement. Now the Pumas are finally getting in the game, battling back.
Yeah, you're looking at two teams that really want this win. They have a lot to prove, it being their first game, but you're also seeing two really competitive and aggressive teams, especially defensively. I mean, you're looking at the Scorpions defense, which is has almost been flawless up until this point at stopping the Pumas. And then I think that the Pumas are actually learning something from their opponent, seeing how they're playing defensively. Calls are being called a little differently. And overall, I think that it's going to continue being a close game, but after halftime, time will tell.
It's interesting. Again, it's literally the first half of this game, and we're seeing two different teams. And now it appears as though Papago is finally getting it together in that they're kind of picking their moments and seeing, where best to attack. And I don't know if that's a coaching point or the players executing or a kind of a mutual understanding of all of the above. But Papago is definitely now starting to kick it into gear and hanging on to a very tight margin in this lead of 3 points. So minute 23 remaining till half. Scorpions, will they have a chance to get into the end zone? We'll see on this drive. Kick is off, and not quite the deepest level. On the return, player loses his helmet. We got a flag thrown. Find out what the call is here from the official as they confer. Today's Ref Mike brought to you by the Varsity Sports Show. Want to eavesdrop on conversations? Pick up a Ref Mike.
I might invest in one now that I'm seeing how well it works.
I know, this is pretty good range, isn't it?
See what my
it's
parents
amazing.
talk about
when you're not around. Yeah, I already know what mine do, what they say. Anyway. All right. They're still chatting it up down there. Here we go. Looks like he's asking for directions. Big thank you again to the HJCAC for allowing us to continue in this partnership. Truly is a partnership in presenting all that's good in the community, starting with opportunities for young people.
And speaking of opportunities, actually, I think we're about to hear a call.
Okay.
We'll come back.
Oh.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Puma's coach kind of talked about how his entire team is basically from Arizona. And I think that's a really beautiful thing at seeing as all of these Arizona people are coming and playing football together. And then you're looking at the Scorpions, who were kind of spread out throughout Arizona, some in Phoenix, one from Detroit, Michigan. And you're just kind of looking at all these players and they come together for like one thing. And this is what community means in football, especially.
All right, well, that is true.
We have 2 fouls on the play, both on the kicking team. Legal formation on the kicking team. A penalty is declined. After the play, personal foul, late hit on the kicking team. That's a 15-yard penalty, and we assessed at the end of the run. First down.
Okay. Well, so personal foul penalty assessed at the end of the run, and Scorpions with some real estate here. Caleb Miller, the quarterback. Trip set for Salt River. Lone setback. Miller back to pass. Miller scrambles, searching, trying to find someone open, decides to tuck it and run, and tripped up. An ankle tackle Number 11, Corey Floyd. That had gone for a lot more than just 4 or 5 yards, if not for that effort by Floyd. Miller back to pass. Miller looking again. Couldn't quite get it done. Throws it out of bounds. And it'll be third down. Under a minute remaining. 44 seconds and counting. Clock stops at 43. Miller looks to the sideline for the play. The lone back, Brian Jenkins. 4 receivers split out wide for Salt River. Ball is on the Papago 47. Miller back to pass. Miller scrambles to his left, goes over the top to the corner to a wide open Tyshawn Mooney, the running back, playing receiver with a big catch. Clock is at 38 seconds.
Timeout Pumas. That's their third and final of the half.
We're going to keep it here. 38 seconds remaining. Actually, you know what? We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, folks. 38 seconds till half. The Scorpions are driving. We'll be back.
What's inside you? Is it strength? Is it speed? Is it knowledge of the game? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper, running faster, and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center trains the athlete in all of us with technology, techniques, and hands-on experience customized to you. See what you're capable of by unlocking the greatness inside of you.
Hey everyone, my name is Jason Goldie from the Varsity Sports Show. I love sports and fell in love with sports broadcasting back in high school. I can't wait to bring you my unique perspective because I am on the autism spectrum and sometimes I view things a little differently.
And welcome back. We're just up here chatting it up with the venerable Bill Godsell, head coach at Dobson, and speculating as to what will happen here. Miller back to pass. Miller, and receiver went in when he should have gone out. Pass is incomplete. Losing 5 seconds off the clock. It'll be 33 seconds remaining. And second down.
One thing that they're kind of testing, the Scorpions are testing, is I feel like rushing yards are going to be safer for them. When they throw it, they tend to be less accurate. So I'm anticipating more throws here just because of the lack of time.
And likely, yes. Miller looks. Still in the pocket. Receiver came back for it. Still on his feet. Did he step out of bounds? Yes, he did. However, pass is complete inside the 15. And on the reception, Scott Simmons saving the day, coming back for that football. 24 seconds remaining. First and 10. Ball on the 12. Miller. Pumas bringing heat. Miller on the keeper. Squirts his way through for 2. Clock stops. Looks like we'll have
Timeout Scorpions. That's their first of the half.
Okay, with 17 seconds remaining, we'll take the quick timeout here. Scorpions are driving, down by 3. We'll be right back. In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and beyond. Thank you for supporting the Varsity Sports Show, now the Varsity Media Foundation, a 501c3 educational organization.
Hello, Arizona sports fans. I'm Lofton Lechner, and I couldn't be happier to be joining the varsity sports team as a technical director for fall 2023. Follow me on Twitter at Lofton Lechner to stay locked in for the season.
Welcome back with 17.7 seconds on the stadium clock. Scorpions are driving. Quarterback Caleb Miller and running back Brian Jenkins in the backfield, as well as big fullback 47, Garnett Houston. The give to Jenkins. Jenkins stopped right away. And another timeout called. We're going to keep it here. The heady play by the defensive back, it was, defensive end Gabriel Reeves of the Pumas. So, again, Shay, you had a chance. We talked to the coaches. We got a kind of a pulse for what they wanted to do today. First of all, they want a lot of players playing. They want to see. They want to test these guys to see who's going to step up and give those opportunities. So, from what you're seeing right now, what is going to be the difference maker that gets the Scorpions into the end zone, and what's the difference maker that the Pumas defense steps up and prevents the Scorpions from getting in the end zone?
I think the Pumas have to kind of look at it from a bigger picture. Sometimes they are gravitated towards one player, and which leaves other Scorpions open. That being said, I think that the Scorpions just need to find those open players that they're confident. They seem to kind of be pressured a lot to throw, and overall, I think that they just need to kind of stand their ground, make sure that their throws are intentional and not rushed.
Okay, well stated. And with two backs in the backfield once again, Scorpions maybe playing it just a tad bit conservative here, but you've got the ball. And inside, nearly intercepted. Wow. It was caught. Goodness, where did that ball go? Touchdown, Scorpions.
That was an exceptional play by the Scorpions. I mean, I even lost the ball in the
that
cloud of blue.
That was nearly intercepted, and where that ball headed, first of all, it was thrown very low, and the defender dove in as if to have an opportunity at the interception, but somehow that football worked its way through, and all credit to two people, Caleb Miller and the young man on the receiving end of that ball, Silent Miller, number 8. Touchdown. Wow. On the extra point attempt and a flag.
We were so close, Vince, to not having a flag
we
right
were.
now.
With six seconds left.
We're almost done with this half.
Number 23 unabated to the kicker. Half the distance, replay the try.
So half the distance, the players are lobbying right now Coach Davis, who is would much rather just go in with an extra point, go in at halftime, as opposed to trying to go for two here. But anyway, they'll attempt the extra point once again. Kick is up. Snap was a little off. And kick by 95. Jesse Parra was good. 6.9 remaining. We'll keep it here. So, amazing. We were thinking, initial thought was, okay, he's getting close enough. Maybe he'll try to run, catch the defense off guard. Coach Davis decides to put the ball in the hands of his quarterback, take a shot, and what a throw.
And this is why I'm not a coach, Vince, because I would never have called that in my wildest dreams.
Yeah.
The confidence that Davis has in his players and knowing that they're going to get from point A to point B. And I kind of just want to talk about Jesse Parra right now. I mean, his kicks have gotten way better throughout this game. I mean, even the punt to the Pumas in the beginning of this quarter, I think it was.
Yep.
it was way wider than more upwards. So I'm
Yes.
seeing a lot of improvement in him, and I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, no, that's a great acknowledgement because kickers are oftentimes forgotten, the forgotten man. You don't know their name until something bad happens in a game. And that's unfortunate. But when you find a really good kicker, they just become a fixture. You're so used to getting those automatic points if it's extra points or field goals, or those kicks that end up touchbacks in the end zone, non-returnable balls, and you take that for granted. But Parra is definitely having a great game, doing his job for his team. And Parra will kick off now for the Scorpions, who lead it by 4. Good kick. And on the return is Harris. Harris finds a lane up the middle. Asim still on his feet, making his way to the sideline, switching that ball. He is all alone, folks. He is going, gone. Touchdown and a flag. With 0 remaining on the clock, why not? Let's inject a little more drama here. Wow, and the crowd is really letting the officials have it today.
He pancaked him.
Holding, receiving team number 22. The result, it's halftime.
Okay, well, there we go. So that being said, no points on the additional points on the board for the Pumas, who go into the locker room down by 4. A little bit of drama, some holding on the return, but then again, that hold could have been what sprang Harris on the return. We don't know. So anyway,
Enough said.
little bit of emotion up here in the box. Shay, so just a quick summary, summary of this first half. Let's start with the obvious. Let's start with the team that just scored, the Salt River Scorpions.
The Scorpions are just playing exceptionally well defensively. I know I've said it multiple times, but honestly, they just really have that sort of aggression that a team needs to bring defensively. And on the offensive front, they just kind of find those holes and they see what works for them, and they really carry with that. And we talked about their kicker, Jesse Parra, getting a little bit better, much better if we saw that first kick that we just witnessed. And overall, I think that the Scorpions have made improvements just in this game alone. Now, on the Puma side, I feel the same, honestly. I think that both teams are kind of making strides to becoming better, especially in their first game. There's a lot of kinks to work out. The Pumas are really good at finding pockets to run through rather than passing.
Yeah.
But now we're seeing a little bit of passing from both teams, a little bit of rushing from both teams. But the Pumas are finding their strong offense. As long as they're not getting thrown flags, I think that they could be really successful in this game as well.
Okay, well, more to come in the second half. Folks, enjoy halftime. Once again, on the HJCAC Game of the Week, the Salt River Scorpions lead the Papago Pumas at Dobson High School in Mesa, Arizona. Sit through, enjoy our halftime entertainment for you. We'll be back for second half action.
All right, everyone, it's time for our top plays from the NFL during Week 2, starting with Broncos and Commanders. Down to their last play, the Broncos need a miraculous Hail Mary touchdown. Russell Wilson airs it out. It's tapped a couple times and caught in the end zone. The miracle did happen, but the Broncos somehow don't convert the two-point conversion. Now we have Seahawks and Lions in Detroit. Geno Smith finding Tyler Lockett for the overtime game-winning touchdown. What a thrilling game once again between the Seahawks and the Lions. We move on to Ravens and Bengals. It's been a tough 2 weeks for the Bengals. The offense has been struggling. They're 0-2, but that doesn't stop Charlie Jones, the punt returner, from housing this all the way to the end zone to put the Bengals on the board in Week 2. What a return. The flag was against the Ravens, so the return counted. Then we have the Jets and Cowboys. The Cowboys absolutely dominated the Jets, but how about the youngster, Garrett Wilson? Wilson to Wilson, Zach to Garrett. Garrett's going to be a star. He takes this all the way to the house for the touchdown. The 49ers look incredible. Christian McCaffrey looks incredible. Look at his burst down the sideline. He had a big-time touchdown run last week in week 1, and once again in week 2, McCaffrey doing his thing. Then Patrick Mahomes in an ugly one in Jacksonville. The game-sealing throw to Sky Moore to take it all the way deep into Jacksonville territory. Didn't matter. They got the first down they needed, and they could kneel it from there. Then we have Buccaneers and Bears. It has not looked good for the Bears. Justin Fields throwing it to Shaq Barrett, who has the INT and pushed into the end zone for the pick 6. Great defensive play. Titans and Chargers. Ryan Tannehill, little play action, airing it out deep downfield. Chris Moore, the new Tennessee Titan, hauling this in, 49-yard grab. What a big-time throw and catch. And how about the Atlanta Falcons? 2-0, some trickery here. Desmond Ridder, right downfield, all the way downfield. He's got Mac Hollins. Great reception for the big guy. And back we go with the Ravens and Bengals. Now it's time for Lamar and the Ravens to do something on offense, airing it out deep in coverage. How about the rookie Zay Flowers? He looks absolutely incredible. The play was ruled dead, but he made some extra moves after that incredible catch as well, just for the heck of it. Back to Jags and Chiefs. Tough game for the Jags offensively, but not there. Calvin Ridley, an incredible tough catch in traffic. Quiet day for the Jags offense, not quiet there. Brian Robinson spin moves for the Commanders, helping to lead a late second half comeback. Great move, great rush right there. Rookie to rookie here, Texans and Colts. CJ Stroud, the rookie, to Tank Dell, the rookie, his first career touchdown in the NFL. What a week.
Hello everyone, this is Kyle Cooper with Varsity Sports. Today we go to the NFL and take a deep dive. Greg Dortch, if you haven't heard of him, is a wide receiver on the Arizona Cardinals. Dortch has yet to play this season and leaves all his talent on the sidelines. The Cardinals are now 0-2 this season after losing a heartbreaking game to the Giants 31-28 this last Sunday. Quarterback Joshua Dobbs threw for 228 yards, 1 touchdown, and he ran for a touchdown as well. James Conner ran for 106 yards and scored a touchdown, while Zach Ertz led all receivers with 6 receptions for 56 yards. Where was Marquise Brown? Where was Rondale Moore? And where was Greg Dortch? They could have used his playmaking ability in the second half, as they only scored 1 touchdown after a great offensive first half. Last season, we saw a glimpse of the talent from Dortch as he had a standout performance, 9 receptions for 103 receiving yards against the best defense in the NFL, the San Francisco 49ers. He also recorded a 125-yard game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He finished that season with 52 receptions for 467 yards and 2 touchdowns. Not only was Dortch a force last season, but he also played really well in college. For Wake Forest, he had 1,800 receiving yards and 17 touchdowns in his 2 years with the team. He also was named an All-American as a return specialist after he scored 2 punt return touchdowns. He is an excellent receiver with speed and catching ability, but also excels in the return game. He reminds me of NFL legend Darren Sproles. Now the two played different positions, Sproles playing mostly running back and then Dortch playing wide receiver, but both of them had kick returning games that are worth noting. Sproles played a number of roles for the San Diego Chargers, New Orleans Saints, and Philadelphia Eagles. He holds the NFL record for the most all-purpose yards in a single season in 2011 with 2,696 yards. He has the most career kickoff return yards for the Chargers at 6,469 and most career punt return touchdowns with the Eagles at 4. Being only 5'7", he had the most receiving touchdowns at that height with 32. He was an electric player and sparked the offenses he played for. Drew Brees once said this about Darren Sproles: "You only see a Darren Sproles type player come around once in your career." Dortch, also like Sproles, is also 5'7" and hungry for playing time. With receivers Rondale Moore and Marquise Brown taking the snaps, it is difficult to fit in Greg Dortch. But for him, Arizona is home, as he's been quoted saying, "I love Arizona and I feel that it is the reason my career jump-started." Quarterback Kyler Murray is out until at least week 5, and the offense is dependent on Josh Dobbs, James Conner, and the rest of the crew. With one of the top defenses in the league coming into town this Sunday, they will need more options to put points on the board. The Dallas Cowboys 2-0 are facing the Arizona Cardinals 0-2 this Sunday at 1:25 p.m. local time. Dortch can be that playmaking option that the Cardinals are looking for. He can take handoffs, screens, and get open for big plays as he has proved last season. He is also an elite returner, but beating out the other receivers will be tough as they have also proven themselves throughout the years. Greg Dortch, like many other players in the NFL, is trying to make a name for himself, and he really isn't getting any playing time at all with the Cardinals. With the new head coach, Jonathan Gannon, running some new offensive plays, you would think that they would involve such an elite playmaker in this offense. I really do think Greg Dortch has the talent, maybe not as high as Darren Sproles, but he does possess the talent to be a great player in the NFL. It is much tougher to do punt returns as it was when Darren Sproles was playing. It was a lot more common to see those types of returns. Sproles was taking it to the house many times per season. But if Kyler Murray does come back, and now he's saying he will be back sooner than expected, so if he does come back, that should mean more playing time for Greg Dortch. So I think I speak for many fans that are local here and know Greg Dortch. We want to see him on the field. He needs more playing time, and he will make a difference in the game. This will all remain to be seen as the season unfolds. Thank you guys for tuning in, and once again, I am Kyle Cooper with Varsity Sports. Also, make sure you tune in to Varsity Live, the pregame and postgame show that we do here at Varsity Sports. We talk to all our analysts and players of the week on that show, so you definitely want to tune in and get the previews and the postgame recaps. And that has been your week's deep dive. Hope you guys enjoy the second half of these games.
In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and beyond. Thank you for supporting the Varsity Sports Show, now the Varsity Media Foundation, a 501c3 educational organization.
Hey there, I'm Aaron Nemiroff, and I'll be joining the Varsity Sports Show for the fall 2023 semester. Sports has always been my passion, and I'm looking forward to working with the team. Check out my Twitter for a variety of sports content at Aaron2Times.
In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and beyond. Thank you for supporting the Varsity Sports Show, now the Varsity Media Foundation, a 501c3 educational organization.
Hello, Arizona sports fans. I'm Lofton Lechner, and I couldn't be happier to be joining the Varsity Sports team as a technical director for fall 2023. Follow me on Twitter at Lofton Lechner to stay locked in for the season.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Sikora. I'm going to be one of the interns this fall at the Varsity Sports Show. So happy to be with you guys this year. I've loved sports for as long as I can remember, and I cannot wait to be with you guys on Thursday, Friday, and even some Saturdays all this year.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
Hi, my name is Eric Perry, and I'm the proud owner of Eco Roofing Solutions. I've been in this industry for over 25 years, and I'm the current president of the Arizona Roofing Contractors Association. Our mission is to provide the absolute best customer experience, and we operate all over the entire state of Arizona. We will come out and provide a courtesy, no-obligation roof inspection to you, as well as an estimate within 24 hours. Our team is dedicated to providing the best quality product and workmanship, and we're here to serve you. You can call us at 480-695-7736 or check us out online at ecoroofaz.com. To learn more about us, you can find me on Instagram at YourBeardedRoofer or at Eco Roofing Solutions AZ. We are proud supporters of our community's youth and the next generation, and we would love for you to come and join the hashtag Eco Family today.
Call Eric and his team at Eco Roofing Solutions, 480-695-7736, and they'll give you a fast, free, no-nonsense estimate. Tell them Vince sent you. Coaches, the Varsity Sports Show wants to be part of your team in 2023. We have a proven track record of providing the most coverage of your teams with Thursday and Friday night football. We will spotlight your players with multi-camera game broadcasts, pre- and post-game interviews, and segments on our Saturday morning radio show. With over 100 games broadcast in 2022, we will be exceptional for your team. Call, text, or email 480-220-4629 or info@varsitysportshow.com.
What's inside you? Is it strength? Is it speed? Is it knowledge of the game? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper, running faster, and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center trains the athlete in all of us with technology, techniques, and hands-on experience customized to you. See what you're capable of by unlocking the greatness inside of you.
Hey everyone, my name is Jason Goldie from the Varsity Sports Show. I love sports and fell in love with sports broadcasting back in high school. I can't wait to bring you my unique perspective because I am on the autism spectrum and sometimes I view things a little differently.
Hi, my name is Eric Perry and I'm the proud owner of Eco Roofing Solutions. I've been in this industry for over 25 years and I'm the current president of the Arizona Roofing Contractors Association. Our mission is to provide the absolute best customer experience, and we operate all over the entire state of Arizona. We will come out and provide a courtesy, no obligation roof inspection to you, as well as an estimate within 24 hours. Our team is dedicated to providing the best quality product and workmanship, and we're here to serve you. You can call us at 480-695-7736 or check us out online at ecoroofaz.com. To learn more about us, you can find me on Instagram at YourBeardedRoofer or at Eco Roofing Solutions AZ. We are proud supporters of our community's youth and the next generation, and we would love for you to come and join the hashtag Eco Family today.
Call Eric and his team at Eco Roofing Solutions, 480-695-7736, and they'll give you a fast, free, no-nonsense estimate. Tell them Vince sent you.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
Coaches, the Varsity Sports Show wants to be part of your team in 2023. We have a proven track record of providing the most coverage of your teams with Thursday and Friday night football. We will spotlight your players with multi-camera game broadcasts, pre- and post-game interviews, and segments on our Saturday morning radio show. With over 100 games broadcast in 2022, we will be exceptional for your team. Call, text, or email 480-220-4629 or info@varsitysportshow.com. Hey guys, Vince here to talk about Angel Dentistry. It's where my wife and I have gone for over 10 years, and we trust them with our routine and extensive dental care because they care. Dr. Amber Angel is an Arizona native, born in the town of Miami, and has been practicing in the Valley over 20 years. For general to comprehensive dental services, call 602-788-2008. Located off of Cave Creek Road just north of the 101 in North Phoenix. Angel Dentistry, proud supporters of our young people and proud partners of the Varsity Sports Show.
Hey there, I'm Aaron Nemiroff, and I'll be joining the Varsity Sports Show for the fall 2023 semester. Sports has always been my passion, and I'm looking forward to working with the team. Check out my Twitter for a variety of sports content at Aaron2Tons.
In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and...
Hello, Arizona sports fans. I'm Lofton Lechner, and I couldn't be happier to be joining the varsity sports team as a technical director for fall 2023. Follow me on Twitter at Lofton Lechner to stay locked in for the season.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Sikora. I'm going to be one of the interns this fall at the Varsity Sports Show. So happy to be with you guys this year. I've loved sports for as long as I can remember, and I cannot wait to be with you guys on Thursday, Friday, and even some
My name
Saturdays.
is Kyle Corian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
Coaches, the Varsity Sports Show wants to be part of your team in 2023. We have a proven track record of providing the most coverage of your teams with Thursday and Friday night football. We will spotlight your players with multi-camera game broadcasts, pre- and post-game interviews, and segments on our Saturday morning radio show. With over 100 games broadcast in 2022, we will be exceptional for your team. Call, text, or email 480-220-4629 or info@varsitysportshow.com.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Sikora. I'm going to be one of the interns this fall at the Varsity Sports Show. So happy to be with you guys this year. I've loved sports for as long as I can remember, and I cannot wait to be with you guys on Thursday, Friday, and even some Saturdays all this year.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
Coaches, the Varsity Sports Show wants to be part of your team in 2023. We have a proven track record of providing the most coverage of your teams with Thursday and Friday night football. We will spotlight your players with multi-camera game.
Welcome back to the second half of the HJCAC Game of the Week. Live from Dobson High School in Mesa, it's the Papago Pumas hosting the Salt River Scorpions. Scorpions clinging to a 4-point lead here as we prepare for our second half kickoff. It's been, again, a tale of a couple of different teams today, and it seems as though both have finally started to settle in and are now starting to focus on executing, and have been doing that. They've both teams have had some nice drives that they put together, and Scorpions, of course, have been fairly consistent with their running game, and Pumas are now starting to get on track with their passing game. So this will be interesting. We'll see what happens here to start the second half as quarterback Caleb Miller of the Scorpions throws very first play, and pass is complete. Scorpions going back to their no huddle. Trip set. And Miller on second down completes a pass. Pass is complete to number 5, Xavier Quintanilla.
It looked like he got a little confused on which way he should be running. He kind of got a little in his head and looked both ways before he started taking off, and I think that resulted in the tackle.
Third down. Miller scrambles, throws, completes, and the suplex to number 1, Scott Simmons. Fourth down. Punt unit comes out for the Scorpions. Deep to receive for the Pumas. LeJean Hunter. And the punt, very high kick, short. Takes a Puma roll, picked up. And heading out onto the sideline. The Pumas will take over 1st and 10 right near midfield.
And this is a perfect point of the game where, after halftime, they had time to talk with their coach, kind of look back at what they could have done better in the first half. And so I'm expecting to see some real change from the Pumas, less flags being thrown, hopefully, less mistakes like that, and more intentional throws and rushing yards.
Just into the third quarter here on 1st and 10. As the officials are sorting something out here. We'll see if we can.
Helmet to helmet.
We had, okay. Little helmet to helmet shot. And Scorpions getting some real estate back. Seems like it was a little bit more than 15 yards there, but my math could be off with the field. It'll be 1st and 10, Papago. Once again, we're early in the third quarter. 13 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock, of which is stopped right now as the officials confer. More movement back.
From the end of the play. First down.
Okay. All right. Ball is on the 35-yard line. 1st and 10, Papago. Got a wing and a back in the backfield. New quarterback in the ball game for the Pumas. And bouncing outside, losing his footing, finally being wrapped up on the play by number 2 for Salt River. That is Nate Godoy.
And he lost some yardage there. He definitely got pushed back, tried to find his footing, but couldn't exactly, maintain.
2nd down. And the pass is complete. Teddy Harris on the reception. Brought down on the play, in on the stop. Godoy. Pumas quarterback. Josiah Payne. Payne hit in the backfield. And 4th down. A very uneventful series of plays here for the Pumas. Coming onto the field, Scott Simmons deep to receive for Salt River. And on the fake, or maybe not, getting the punt off. Masterful job down to inside the 1-yard line. Wow, haven't seen that in a while. Great job by the punter. Number 34 for Papago, Michael Lunafruit.
Now the offense has to make their way all the way across the field, which is something that both teams kind of had struggled with. They'll move slowly but surely, but if they're more of a halfway point, they seem to be more successful than having to travel all this yardage.
As the Scorpions offense rushes out to the field to start the next drive, Caleb Miller still in at quarterback, Brian Jenkins in the backfield, and a strong supporting cast. Ball is on the 1-yard line, coming out. 1st and 10. Pumas showing pressure. Miller trying a hard count, maybe to get him some breathing space. Miller back to pass.
That's a safety.
Is that a safety? The personnel in the press box stating it's a backwards pass, but the officials down on the field may not see the same thing. Second down.
That was an interesting call. I
It
think that
was.
a lot of people can agree on that one.
Miller back to pass. Overthrows the intended target on the quick out route. Third down. And 3rd and 10. Scorpions stalling a bit in this series. Pumas showing some edge pressure. Miller back to pass again. Pass is incomplete. 4th down. Puts the punter in a precarious situation because he will be kicking from the very back of the end zone.
Well, and with a play like that, Vince, you're kind of seeing this quarterback throwing to the same spot over and over again. And you have to wonder when, like, the consistency isn't enough, why the play isn't being changed, or if they think they're trying to fake out the Pumas, excuse me. Because it was the same play consistently throughout that. Can't find my words right now, Vince. That possession.
Okay.
There we go.
And a bad snap. What happened? Touchdown, Pumas. Coming out of the pile with the football, number 8, Christian Rand, who is on our short list of player of the game. Wow.
That's something that you do not see every day in football, Vince.
Agreed.
They were quick on their feet, the Pumas were. They kind of just saw an opportunity and they seized it. And now they have the lead by 2 points and possibly more after this.
Okay, well, so that being said, the Pumas take a lead by 2 points. Do they kick the extra point? It looks like that's what they are going to attempt. Put them up by 3 if they make it. Good snap. Kick is up. Good kick. And the Pumas lead by 3, 17-14 into the third quarter with the HJCAC Game of the Week. We'll be right back.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Sikora. I'm going to be one of the interns this fall at the Varsity Sports Show. So happy to be with you guys this year. I've loved sports for as long as I can remember, and I cannot wait to be with you guys on Thursday, Friday, and even some Saturdays all this year.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
What's inside you? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center uses the latest technologies to train the athlete in all of us. Unlock the greatness inside of you.
Welcome back. And it's an interesting turn of events. The Pumas now lead by 3 with just into the third quarter, 17-14. The kick, not a deep kick by design, picked up and on the return. Return up the right side. Silent Miller. And it'll be 1st and 10, Scorpions.
And Vince, we talked a little bit about before halftime what that atmosphere would be in the locker room, and I was just informed by some of our fellow press box people that it wasn't that bad. So I'm glad to hear that.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear that it wasn't as intense as maybe we were suspecting.
Okay.
But I
Okay.
thought that was something
Sure.
to note. And honestly, maybe it's working for them. I mean, they already have a touchdown barely into the third.
Mm-hmm. 1st and 10 for the Scorpions. Quarterback Caleb Miller still in the ball game for Salt River. Trip set. Miller back to pass. Miller bouncing off the hands of the receiver. Pass is incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Miller lines his offense up. Trip set. Here come the Pumas. Miller. Miscommunication between quarterback and receiver. And another incomplete pass.
With incomplete passes like that, you kind of just, the opponent, or the defense rather, really has to kind of seize that moment. They're giving them ample opportunity to kind of make a change in the game and make that an interception. And I think maybe from this play, we're looking at Papago needing to seize the moment a little bit more, especially when there's passes like that.
Miller into the middle. Nearly picked off. And the Scorpions will punt again. (11:22) in the third quarter. Pumas lead the Scorpions 17-14. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit here at Dobson High School in Mesa. And the punt. Another high kick. Will roll out of bounds at the Scorpion 45-yard line. It'll be spotted, placed right at the 45, where the Pumas will have it 1st and 10.
And this setup is a little more used to what we're seeing early into this half. We saw an basically end zone play where the offense started in the end zone of their opponent, having a long way to go. But this is where normally we see them kind of halfway through the field. So this is kind of more in the Pumas' reach of scoring.
Quarterback for the Pumas, number 15. And the give. Josiah Payne. (11 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Pumas lead the Scorpions 17-14.
There's no foul for holding. 2nd down.
And it'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it could be a little bit. It could be because it's hot. Yeah, try moving it.
Payne back to pass. Finds his target. 31. In on the reception.
Is it hot? No? I wonder if the
On third down. Payne back to pass. Payne slammed to the turf. Wow, what a shot. 25, Creighton long.
And that was a great example of the Scorpions defense and just kind of what they're capable of. That was quick. They did not give Papago's quarterback much time to kind of react and make a game plan after he saw everyone rushing towards him. And that's what good defense is.
On fourth down, Pumas back to punt. Deep to receive for the Scorpions, Scott Simmons. Good high kick. Great hang time. Simmons looks to fair catch. He does. And it'll be 1st and 10 for the Scorpions. And a flag.
Don't sound so excited about that flag, Vince.
Yeah.
And a flag.
And a flag. Because they can. That's why.
Absolutely.
Find out what the call is here.
Legal formation on the offense, 5 in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Replay, 4th down.
5 in the backfield. Well, they get another shot at it. That was a great punt, though.
Hopefully they can do it again and push the other team back.
As they prepare. Little of that rugby style. Great kick. Bumped. And a flag.
But then once he gets in the act of kicking, yeah, he can't tattoo that.
As the officials confer, we'll find out what's going on.
My headset's down.
Okay, running to the kicker, we're going to decline it. It's decline. Running into the kicker on the defense, a penalty's declined. 1st down.
We've seen a handful of declined penalties today as well. More than I'm usually used to in a game of football. I don't know if I'm just speaking for myself there, but
No, we've seen a lot of it, and the comment was made up here. The officials are just trying to tighten up the game, get control of the game, to prevent anything from getting out of hand. But at the same time, they got to play. So. And more conversing. So.
Okay, something's wrong here. That's not where the ball's supposed to be.
Officials having some difficulty agreeing on where the ball should be spotted. Well, okay. Let's see if we get some more news here.
The Pumas have elected to accept the running into the kicker. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Okay. So Pumas accept the running into the kicker penalty, 5 yards. All right.
This has been an eventful 3 minutes. Not even, probably like 2, maybe even 1 with the clock.
Yeah.
How the clock is running. It's a lot of stop and go.
Should be up 5. No, it wasn't. It was 40. Weird. There you go.
Okay.
Should be 12. Should be 4th and 12.
That's where the ball was down, is at the 10-yard line.
All right, so the Pumas will punt again. Officials are helping out by counting the players. Simmons deep to receive for Salt River. Good snap. Good kick. Simmons, fair catch again. And ball will be placed on the 26.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, is pretty close to the first kick. But this kick had no trick or running. I think it was about 3 yards difference from the kick, the previous kick.
Caleb Miller in the backfield. And the handoff. And another flag. Jenkins trying to grind out a couple of yards there before being stopped, but we'll see what the yellow hanky says.
15. We're going to go 15. 15 from the end of the run. Personal foul, face mask on the defense, 15-yard penalty. 1st down.
Wow. Okay, face mask, 15-yard penalty.
I've noticed they do kind of drag each other down sometimes. They kind of just grab whatever they can. I don't know if it was necessarily intentional, but can't argue with that. I've seen it a couple of times.
1st and 10 for the Scorpions. Pumas edge rush. And forced out of bounds right at the sideline. After the catch, Silent Miller. Gain of 3 on the play. Clock continues to move. 8:20 remaining in the 3rd quarter with the Pumas leading by 3. Miller scrambling, searching, scanning the field. Defenders closing in every direction. All he could do is go down there. Could not find any open receivers downfield. Pumas secondary doing an exceptional job covering up the Scorpion receivers. 3rd down. Loss of 4 on the play. Trips set for the Scorpions. Single back in the backfield. Miller back to pass. Miller scrambles, searches, goes to the middle, completes it. And the 1st down. Pass caught by Miller.
That was a really good pass from quarterback to Miller. He was wide open, kind of found himself in a pocket where he could safely get the ball without being too congested right at first. And then obviously the Pumas defense were attracted to him and took him down right away.
1st and 10 Scorpions. And we've got a timeout called by the Pumas. We'll take the quick timeout. Pumas leading by 3. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Eric Perry, and I'm the proud owner of Eco Roofing Solutions. I've been in this industry for over 25 years, and I'm the current president of the Arizona Roofing Contractors Association. Our mission is to provide the absolute best customer experience, and we operate all over the entire state of Arizona. We will come out and provide a courtesy, no-obligation roof inspection to you, as well as an estimate within 24 hours. Our team is dedicated to providing the best quality product and workmanship, and we're here to serve you. You can call us at 480-695-7736 or check us out online at ecoroofaz.com. To learn more about us, you can find me on Instagram at YourBeardedRoofer or at EcoRoofingSolutionsAZ. We are proud supporters of our community's youth and the next generation, and we would love for you to come and join the hashtag Eco family today.
Call Eric and his team at Eco Roofing Solutions, 480.
Throws. Pass is caught. And the receiver came down with it. First down, Scorpions. Quintanilla on the reception. 6:30 remaining in the third quarter. Scorpions are driving. Caleb Miller, the quarterback. Miller. The give and spinning out of defenders. Jenkins. Gain of 2 on the play where it was certainly going to be a loss. .557 and counting in the third quarter. Jenkins comes up to the line. Empty set for the Scorpions. Miller scrambles, runs, trying to find that first down pylon, just short. Great defensive play by the Pumas in wrapping Miller up and bringing him down. On the stop for the Pumas, 23, Joseph Johnston.
The Pumas were really quick to react there. They didn't waste any time getting that tackle.
Coming up on 5 minutes remaining in the third. Miller overthrows Jenkins. Was it a fumble or was it just a dead ball? And the officials blew it dead.
Try a field goal here.
Under 5 minutes remaining. And a field goal attempt. Looks like a 38-yard attempt from the right hash for Jesse Parra.
This is a little risky for the Scorpions, being as they're not super consistent with their kicks, but Jesse has gotten a lot better. So I'm curious to see.
Kick is up and short. .455 remaining in the third quarter. Pumas lead the Scorpions 17-14.
Come on, let's get excited, guys. We just made a good play and we're dead down there on the sideline. Come on, get them up.
.455 remaining in the third quarter.
Still, okay. Back to playing cover 2 still. Man to the field. Man to the field. Zone to the boundary.
Payne back in the game. Hands off to White. White gets through the line of scrimmage before he runs into a wall. And that wall is wearing a jersey number 56. His name is Alex Cordova. Cordova just standing him up. in the lane and denying any gain.
And Cordova's not a short guy. He's 6'3", I believe. So I wouldn't want to face that necessarily if I was on offense at all.
2nd and 10. Payne back to pass. Payne scans the field, throws it up, and overthrows the intended target. It'll be 3rd down.
It was a very solid effort from 83. He did what he could. He jumped up and tried to get it, but just wasn't enough.
3rd down. Scorpions substituting a couple of their frontline players. Pumas, 4 wide receivers, trip set, single back in the backfield. Payne back to pass. Hits his running back, Barry White Jr., who heads down the sideline, still going. Finally pushed out of bounds around the 30-yard line. What a gain.
And that was a really solid play done by both players.
Go back to shooting the scoring line. Yeah. So we got
The 50-yard gain by Barry White Jr. Looks like we have a player down on the sideline with under 4 minutes remaining in the quarter. In the 3rd quarter, Pumas leading the Scorpions 17-14.
Here we go. Whistle's blowing. Here we go. PTSD, but okay.
As the Pumas come back out onto the field. Payne. Correction, new quarterback in the ball game. On the pitch, around the corner, still keeping his feet. And quarterback Javen Miles in for the Pumas.
And Javen was in a little bit earlier this game, giving our regular quarterback a break. And he put up some numbers. He did pretty well for backup. But it's getting those reps in, as you said, Vince.
Another handoff. Still keeping his feet, heading through and scoring the Puma touchdown. We see it's a number 31. We just don't have a name on our roster. So anybody out there that can give us a hand, if you happen to be in the stadium, come up to the press box and give us this young man's name so he could be properly recognized.
I'm seeing a huge change in the Pumas just from halftime to now. I mean, we kind of started off a little rocky with some questionable plays happening, but now we're seeing like really efficient playing done by them offensively.
In to attempt the extra point, 35. Angel Islas Rocha. It's up and it's good. And the Pumas extend their lead. (24-14) with 2:59 remaining in the 3rd quarter. We'll be right back.
What's inside you? Is it strength? Is it speed? Is it knowledge of the game? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper, running faster, and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center trains the athlete in all of us with technology, techniques, and hands-on experience customized to you. See what you're capable of by unlocking the greatness inside of you.
Hey everyone, my name is Jason Goldie from the Varsity Sports Show. I love sports and fell in love with sports broadcasting back in high school. I can't wait to bring you my unique perspective because I am on the autism spectrum and sometimes I view things a little differently.
Hello, Arizona sports fans. I'm Lofton Lechner, and I couldn't be happier to be joining the varsity sports team as a technical director for fall 2023. Follow me on Twitter at Lofton Lechner to stay locked in for the season.
All right, welcome back. And another incredible drive, to say the least, by the Pumas. You know, they put it together and they extend their lead 24-14. Number 31, JoJo. Simmons on the return, weaving his way around and stopped right at just shy of the 30-yard line.
What's JoJo's last name? 31.
2:52 in the third quarter. JoJo Payne.
I thought we were going with like a first name kind of celebrity thing like Drake.
Is his first name Joe
Like-
or is his last name Joe?
Not seeing the correlation.
Is he like
I have
Prince, just a
questions.
single, symbol that it's impressive. You get to that point in life, you're doing pretty well. All right, here we go. Pass is overthrown. A little bit of pressure. Still in the third quarter, inside of 3 minutes remaining. Just to recap, game started about an hour and 15 minutes late. And as not by anything that happened with the two teams. It was just a scheduling error on the part of the officials. They got it corrected. Pass is complete. Pass complete to number 8. Silent Miller. Third down. And 4 to go. Ball is on the 35-yard line. Miller back to pass. Miller and a flag.
Okay. Legal substitution on the defense. It's declined. Third down.
Okay. 2:17 remaining in the third quarter. Pumas lead the Scorpions 24-14.
Here comes the throw.
Big fullback in the backfield. Old number 47 there. Garnett Houston. Pumas bringing pressure. Houston manages to fall forward, nearly getting the first down. It'll be 2nd and 1.
This is a good place for them to be early on into their plays. It gives them time to kind of like figure out what they need to do, game plan, see what's working, what's not working, especially in this possession.
2nd down. Oh, excuse me, 2nd and 10. Miller back to pass. Miller goes over the top to a wide. Oh, losing a helmet. Goodness. Tyshawn Mooney sacrificing to catch that ball with defenders closing in. Loses his helmet.
56.
He's got to go off the field.
56. Yeah, we're going to replay second. We're going to move back. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Okay, we're going to decline it.
Let's get the official call here.
Legal receiver downfield, number 67. Penalties declined. Third down.
Okay. All right. So penalty decline. 120 remaining in the third quarter. Clock is still moving. Quarterback in the game. New quarterback. Back to pass. Scrambles. Pulled down for the sack by 92. Axton Cheng. Quarterback in the game. 16. Jorge Hernandez Beltran. Fourth down. Punt unit comes out. And deep to receive for the Pumas, 21. Romantic Kaiser. High kick. Right at midfield. Kaiser, a bit of a gambler, pulled that out of the air among multiple defenders.
Jesse Parra is a better kicker for the Scorpions if they're looking at kicker for kicker.
Uh-huh.
He's more consistent, for sure.
He has had a good day. He's been very consistent. And sometimes kickers can punt, punters can kick, and sometimes those jobs are so specialized that you have a separate punter, you have a separate kicker, you even have a separate kickoff guy. So, different styles, techniques. First and 10 now for the Pumas.
Hopefully, I'll see you in about 25 minutes.
As the offense sorts out the formation and the give to 25. That's the end of the quarter. Fourth quarter upcoming. Pumas lead the Scorpions. HJCAC game of the week, 24-14. Vincent Shea will be right back.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Sikora. I'm going to be one of the interns this fall at the Varsity Sports Show. So happy to be with you guys this year. I've loved sports for as long as I can remember, and I cannot wait to be with you guys on Thursday, Friday, and even some Saturdays all this year.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Kyle Krikorian.
Coaches, the Varsity Sports Show wants to be part of your team in 2023. We have a proven track record of providing the most coverage of your teams with Thursday and Friday night football. We will spotlight your players with multi-camera game broadcasts, pre- and post-game interviews, and segments on our Saturday morning radio show. With over 100 games broadcast in 2022, we will be exceptional for your team. Call, text, or email 480-220-4629 or info@varsitysportshow.com.
HJCAC game of the week. Papago Pumas lead the Salt River Scorpions 24-14 live here in Mesa, Arizona. Dobson High School. Pumas are facing a second down. We've got a stoppage in play. Not sure what happened there. And we had the officials blowing their whistle. Play is resumed. Payne scrambling. Goes over the top, down the sideline, and it's intercepted. Intercepted by the Scorpions. Number 22 just pulls it out of the sky. Trey Scott. Not the biggest player on the field, but certainly big heart. Tracking that receiver step by step inside. and makes the big play. "13 seconds into the fourth quarter now, and the Scorpions. A sign of life here, Shay.
We're seeing some action back in these players. I can't imagine being down there with the Heat, but they're pushing through, making good plays. That was exceptional. That was a great defensive play
Yes,
by
it
the
was.
Scorpions. And this gives them a chance to possibly get a little closer to the Pumas on the scoreboard.
1st and 10 Scorpions. Ball is on their own 14-yard line. Caleb Miller, the quarterback. 3 receivers to one side, 1 isolated on the other. Miller scrambles to his left, throws it off toward the sideline. Ball is hauled in, caught. Pass is complete to Silent Miller. Move the sticks, 1st and 10. Clock continues to move, 14:26 and counting remaining in this game, with the Pumas hanging on to a 10-point lead, but the Scorpions driving. Trip set once again. Miller. Ball was thrown a little low. Pass is incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And that was once again a little bit of a forced throw on number 4, the quarterback for the Scorpions. I don't think he would have thrown that by choice if he didn't have to.
Yeah, it's interesting. You obviously you face some pressure. You still have to get the ball out, and the term quarterback hurries as a statistic is big for defensive line. Pass is complete. Stepping out of bounds is Miller. 3rd down. Gain of 6 on the play. Scorpions formation of choice as of late. This trip set to the wide side of the field. Isolated receiver, the short side. Officials confer. Find out what the issue is. Or maybe not. Play will resume. 13:42 remaining. Miller overthrows his target, and it'll be 4th down. Decision time for Coach Larry Davis. Do we punt? It looks like he is. Down by 10 early in the fourth quarter. Plenty of time to do something. And Jesse Parra in to punt, it appears. Deep to receive, 21. Romantic. Ball will be inside the 30-yard line. Call it the 29. With 13:24 remaining in the ball game. And the 10-point lead for Papago. Trip set for the Pumas. And the keeper by Payne, who rolls down shy of the 1st down. Saw some defenders ahead of him. Didn't want to take a chance and just went down. 2nd down. Gain of 7 on the play. Clock continues to move. We're right at 13 minutes remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep.
Payne sidearms it out for his target, his receiver, right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. And actually was a loss. Loss of 6. It'll be 3rd down and 9. 12.5 minutes remaining. Clock continues to move. Pumas. Payne back to pass, scrambles, continues on his track, trying to find a receiver, can't find anyone, forces the ball downfield, thrown out of bounds. Folks, we got you covered for everything HGHC. Start Saturday mornings with the Varsity Sports Show, AM 1060 KDUS, Arizona, where we will have the JUCO report and feature a different coach every week from the Hohokam Junior College Athletic Conference. Last week, week 1, we featured the dean himself, Doug Madosky, came on and gave us an update on the state of all things HGHC. The league is now in its 5th year with an incredible track record of pushing young people out to other programs. Scholarship opportunities, continue their playing careers. And the excitement within the league itself and the interest is at an all-time high. Every Saturday morning, 8 to 10 a.m., AM 1060 here in Arizona. And our live stream link can be found on all of our social media platforms if you're out of state or outside of our radio signal. Looks like we'll have a timeout here. We'll take a quick timeout. 12:03 remaining in the ball game. We'll be back.
What's inside you? Is it strength? Is it speed? Is it knowledge of the game? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper, running faster, and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center trains the athlete in all of us with technology, technique.
And the punt. On the return is Simmons. A little juke move. Gets his way up to the 30. Under 12 minutes. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Scorpions. And as I scan the field, I do not see any flags.
It's a miracle, Vince.
Yes.
Better than Christmas.
It's a miracle in September. That's got to be a difficult job. I mean, I thought, talking into a microphone for 3 hours was tough as it is, but being an official, can you imagine going home from work every day? Honey, how was your day? Oh, only got yelled at by 12,000 people today. Man.
Can't imagine.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Miller back to pass. Scrambles. Scans a field, decides to take it himself, and gets out of bounds. Gains a couple. Does the right thing. Doesn't try and do anything sensational. Just step out of bounds, come back, lead your team on the next play. Clock is moving once again. Coming up on 11 and a half remaining in the 4th quarter. Pumas lead the Scorpions 24-14. Miller scrambles once again, hurdles a player, and slides. Not quite to the first down pylon, but he's getting ever so close. Gain of 3. Ball is on the 34-yard line. Gain of 2 on the play, 3rd and 5. Miller back to pass. Throws. Completes. Hits Miller. And credited with the tackle for the Pumas, 24, Aiden Edens. First down, Scorpions. Clock continues to move. So, obviously, not 100% sense of urgency right now, Shay, because there is 10 minutes left in this game, but Scorpions down by 10. What do they need to do here?
I think overall they need to bring up their offense a little bit. I feel like it's getting a little bit sloppy. Their quarterback is having to kind of, as you word it, scramble a lot rather than making intentional plays. So I think that if they can start making these intentional plays, they'll be able to score. But you also have to give it to Puma's defense. they're doing really well to kind of force the scrambling on the Scorpions.
First down, Miller continues on the move, throws, and underthrows his intended target. It'll be 2nd and 10. Clock stops at 9:45 with the Pumas still hanging on to a 10-point lead. Second down. Trip set for the Scorpions. Miller. That was predetermined from 5 years ago, that play. There was no stopping linebacker Bo Cotherman.
That was an intense tackle. Done. And quick with it, too. Scorpions didn't have much time to kind of plan out action before getting attacked.
Well, they timed it out just perfectly. I mean, he was unblocked, came right through the lane in Cotherman. And a high snap. Miller recovers, goes down again. This time credited with the sack. Number 45. That's William James.
And now we're seeing kind of the same repetitive mistakes being made by the Scorpions. They're getting pushed back a lot. They're not having a lot of time to kind of quick think and make plays. So I think we have to overall give it to the Pumas on their intense defense that has been building up this entire game. The fact that they still have stamina to continue being so aggressive, I think maybe stamina is what the Scorpions are lacking a little bit.
Parra to punt. Respectable. Takes a bounce and immediately brought down. Pumas will resume their drive. They'll start their drive off right about the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 with 8:22 remaining in the ball game, with the Pumas hanging on to a 10-point lead, 24-14 here in the opening game of the Scorpions and Pumas season. New quarterback in the ball game for the Pumas, number 12, Tylen Johnson. Single back in the backfield. Trip set to the wide side of the field. Johnson gives off to the ball carrier, 23, Joseph Johnston. 21 in on the stop for the Scorpions, Blake Taylor. Under 8 minutes remaining. Puma's not in a real hurry here to get the ball off. Want the clock to continue to move. And a flag. Quarterback, once again, Josiah Payne.
Offside. Defense number 25 lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Okay, so on 2nd down, after the penalty, it'll be 2nd and 4. Ball is on the 36-yard line. Payne, the quarterback. And the give inside, bouncing outside. Still going on his track. Finally forced out of bounds. Johnston with a statement run.
That's exactly what that was, Vince, a statement run. The Pumas really took advantage of that little gap that they found and they took it all the way. There was no hesitation. I think that's also important to note, that there wasn't a look back, there was only looking ahead.
1st and 10 for Papago. Coming up on 7 minutes remaining in the ball game. Ball is on the Scorpions' 30-yard line. Single back in the backfield, aside from Josiah Payne. Payne goes over the top. Pass is incomplete. Harris, the intended receiver.
If the Pumas get a touchdown here, that's game changing. I mean, they are going to win this game. There's no really way for the Scorpions, unless they pull out all the stops and pull out some incredible gameplay, that they would be able to come back if the Pumas score.
Payne the handoff, and stopped right away in on the tackle for the Scorpions. 29, Cohen Eubanks. Johnston on the carry. Johnston will check out briefly. Clock continues to move. 6.5 minutes remaining. Payne. Back to pass. Scans the field, goes over the top. Nearly intercepted. Tylen Johnson, the intended target. Pumas still lead the Scorpions 24-14, 6:06 remaining. And the Pumas will punt. A lot of good football in the state of Arizona. Had some incredible high school games this week, and if you happen to catch any of the Varsity Sports Show coverage Thursdays, we've introduced the Thursday night high school flag football game of the week, celebrating flag football as a brand new sport in the AIA, the Arizona Interscholastic Association. Ball rolls out of bounds, and it was a pretty good matchup. It was Agua Fria hosting Mojave. Mojave, incredible. They have a receiver on their roster, scored 4 touchdowns in the game, and really took it to Agua Fria, won by a wide margin. It's a serious sport now here, and this morning on the Varsity Sports Show, we had Mojave coach Kelly Burgess come on and break down the victory over Agua Fria. Friday night, goes without saying, it's a hotbed for high school football in the state of Arizona on Fridays. A lot of games. We covered 7 of them with our various crews around the state of Arizona and Nevada. I had a crew out in Nevada doing a big matchup in Henderson between Henderson Coronado versus Las Vegas Shadow Ridge. Coronado won that game 28-14. Miller back to pass, and it's intercepted. The receiver didn't even know the ball was coming. We'll find out if the officials rule that an interception or if the ball hit the turf. It's a catch. Credit the interception to number 23, Joseph Johnston, and a flag.
All right, so
We'll find out what is going on. 5:55 remaining in the ball game. Pumas leading the Scorpions 24-14.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Pumas, number 99. It's his first of the game. Result of the play is an interception. First down.
Okay, so a little unsportsmanlike, people getting chippy down on the field, and the Pumas will pay for it, even though they had the interception. Their starting position will not be as desirable. They'll be starting closer to midfield on the Scorpions 43-yard line. So you're Pumas head coach William Strother. What's your game plan here, Shay?
It's even hard to say at this point. I'm going to go with passing. I would pass it to one of my receivers. They are doing exceptional today, especially number 8, I believe, or a pass off.
Keeping it on the ground. 31 with the carry for Papago. JoJo. Clock continues to move. 1st and 10 for Papago.
The Pumas have been good about switching up their plays. In the beginning, we kind of saw a lot of rushing yards, and now we're seeing a little bit of both, and I think that's kind of giving them an edge offensively.
31, JoJo once again. Stopped by 29. Eubanks. Coming up on 5 minutes remaining. Head to our social media after the game, folks. We'll have post-game interviews posted tonight. And if you happen to miss Coach Strother on the Varsity Sports Show this morning, you can go to our social media and get the archived copy. Head to Twitter at Varsity Show. 2nd down. Payne. Single back in the backfield. Receiver in motion. Payne keeps it, dumps it off, finds his target, and another flag. We'll credit the receiver, Dalen Story, at least, making a great catch there, and see what the call is.
Hold offense, number 86. 10-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Another holding penalty. Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, a lot of great games on in the Valley. If you're an Arizona State University Sun Devil fan, there's a great one tonight out at Sun Devil Stadium. USC is coming to town. Was told that the game was sold out. Are you going to that game?
I am not. I'm too
Okay.
tired, Vince, after this.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily want to see ASU lose by that many
Oh
points.
boy. Okay, Shay Garrett making the call. That is not, all opinions expressed are not the opinion of the Varsity Sports Show.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yes. Not
okay.
affiliated
No,
necessarily.
thank you. Not necessarily, definitely not. We have many friends within the ASU community, so
As
anyway.
do I. As
Yeah,
do I. But from a fan standpoint.
Okay. Under 4 minutes remaining. Clock continues to move. Pumas lead the Scorpions 24-14 with 3.5 minutes remaining in this one. And as you can see, not a sense of urgency to really do anything right now with the football, just kind of letting the clock run. Might hand it off a few times, which is what, and Payne goes to the air, tries to, and he's sacked from behind. Pulled down once again by Demarion Hayes. 3:07 remaining in the ball game. On 4th down, the Pumas will punt. Or won't they? Nope, that's their field goal kicker. Bold attempt here from 49 yards. Snap is a bit high, gets placed. Kick's got leg, it's got distance, and it's good. The 49-yard field goal. Wow. Number 34, Michael Lunafruit with the 49-yard field goal right down the center. And more importantly, increasing their lead now 27-14. The Pumas lead the Scorpions. 2:43 remaining in this one. We'll take a quick break. Hey guys, Vince here to talk about Angel Dentistry. It's where my wife and I have gone for over 10 years, and we trust them with our routine and extensive dental care because they care. Dr. Amber Angel is an Arizona native, born in the town of Miami, and has been practicing in the Valley over 20 years. For general to comprehensive dental services, call 602-788-2008. Located off of Cave Creek Road, just north of the 101 in North Phoenix. Angel Dentistry, proud supporters of our young people and proud partners of the Varsity Sports Show.
What's inside you? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center uses the latest technologies to train the athlete in all of us. Unlock the greatness inside of you.
Welcome back, and with 2:43 remaining, Pumas lead the Scorpions 27-14. It's been quite the game. Start off a little rough early, and it looked like the Scorpions were going to take control of this game, and they did for a time. And now the Pumas have put a game together at home. Simmons turning it upfield, getting stopped right at the 20-yard line. Scorpions will have it 1st and 10 with 2:36 remaining. So, Shay, don't tell anybody, but you've got your short list for tonight's HJCAC player of the game.
That I do.
Miller goes over the top, overthrows his intended target. It'll be 2nd and 10. 2:31 remaining. And Miller back to pass, scrambles to his right, tries to signal, and a flag. And another flag. And a third flag. Looking for, see if there's a fourth. I don't see a fourth. .223 remaining.
What's the number on that? All right. Holding. Offense number 73. That penalty's declined. Legal touching. Number 11 on the offense. That penalty's accepted. 5 yards. Lost it down. 3rd down.
Illegal touching. So it'll be 2nd down and 15. Ball is on the 16-yard line. And the official will move the ball up. So it'll be 2nd down and 10. Ball is on the 21-yard line. Scorpions now move back again.
It's going to be 10 yards and replay the down.
Okay.
I think the refs are having so much fun, they just don't want this game to
I
end.
think so. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Scorpions, 4 receivers, single back in the backfield. Miller back to pass. Miller scanning, tucks and runs. Cannot escape the grasp. And picked up. Ball is stripped and returned for a Puma touchdown. What happened there? Linebacker number 30, Bo Cotherman, who was going in for the tackle, instead elects to strip the ball away, and another flag. Okay.
On the kickoff. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense. 15 yards will be assessed on the kickoff.
Unsportsmanlike, 15 yards assessed on the kickoff. .213 remaining. Pumas lead the Scorpions 33-14. I would say that this game is pretty much decided at this point. It's going to be very difficult to. It's not impossible, obviously, but difficult to make up that deficit in this amount of time. And when in this day and age, all you have to do is basically just run the ball and kneel a couple of times, and it's over. In to attempt the extra point, Michael Lunafruit. Good snap. Kick is up. And the Pumas lead the Scorpions 34-14 with 2:13 remaining. We'll be back.
What's inside you? Is it strength? Is it speed? Is it knowledge of the game? Unlocking the greatness inside you means digging deeper, running faster, and going further than you can on your own. Banner Sports Medicine High Performance Center trains the athlete in all of us with technology, techniques, and hands-on experience customized to you. See what you're capable of by unlocking the greatness inside of you.
Hey everyone, my name is Jason Goldie from the Varsity Sports Show. I love sports and fell in love with sports broadcasting back in high school. I can't wait to bring you my unique perspective because I am on the autism spectrum and sometimes I view things a little differently.
Welcome back, and in the final 2:13, the Pumas have pretty much sealed this one up. They lead the Scorpions 34-14. Just through incredible sheer will, defense stepping up and making big plays in this game. A couple of pretty good plays on offense as well. And the Scorpions, while having an early, strong start, never really were able to capitalize on some opportunities while they kept it fairly close into the third quarter. Pumas asserted and put themselves in position to have some success. And here comes the kickoff. Good line drive. Takes a bounce. Second bounce picked up by Simmons. Simmons along the right side. Comes up, tries to find a lane before ending up in a pile right around the 33-yard line. We've got a little bit of extracurricular activity going on the sideline. I think at this point the officials just want to get this one done, and 2:05 remaining in the ball game. Pumas lead the Scorpions 34-14. Scorpions will have another opportunity here to get in the end zone.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up? Yeah, sure.
Here we go. New quarterback for the Scorpions. Pass is complete to Simmons, and that quarterback is number 10, Jaden Guthrie. And a flag. 1:57 remaining.
Roughing, we're going to add it. Personal foul. Roughing the passer on the defense, number 75. 15 yards added to the end of the play. First down.
Okay.
No, do me a favor. Shoot the game.
And a lot of yardage made up here. Less than 2 minutes remaining. Scorpions down 3 scores. Guthrie. Pass is incomplete. 1:52 remaining. Had a lot of fun here, sitting up here with Coach Bill Godsell at Dobson. Pass nearly intercepted. Guthrie takes a shot at just as he released that ball. Of course, we're grateful that the league has this partnership with Dobson High School and these amazing facilities and centrally located here in the East Valley. And we wish the best for the Dobson Mustangs, one day hoping to return to their glory years. That was, quite a dynasty that Coach Mike Clark had back in the day. That's a name, blast from the past. Guthrie scrambles, throws, and it is incomplete. .138 remaining. I remember doing a camp here at Dobson when I was a senior in high school, the U of A Wildcat football camp. It was a day camp. Coach Dick Tomey came down. It was right in the middle of the field there, and it was a lot of fun. It was just kind of in awe of being around Division I college football coaches. I'd never seen that. And Dick Tomey had a good presence about him. He was a good guy. Guthrie back to pass. Pass is complete to Simmons. Simmons tries to get out of bounds, and the defenders on the play keeping him inbounds. In on the stop, 47 and 20. 20, Tagang Bawa, and 47, Ramon Madrid. First and 10. Scorpions. Guthrie back to pass. Scrambles to his left. Looks to throw. Does. Hits a receiver right at the first down marker. Silent Miller. Under a minute remaining. Folks, thanks again for tuning in to the HJCAC Game of the Week, live from Dobson High School in Mesa. Guthrie back to pass, scrambles to his right. Scrambles, looks to keep, slides in. 33 seconds remaining. Big thank you to our amazing crew, our production team. Bobby Murphy, Connor Manning, Aaron Decker, our technical director, Bailey Leisure, my fellow broadcast partner here, Shay Garrett. Shay, you grew up in the Valley, right?
I grew up in Tucson.
Oh, okay, that
Yeah,
doesn't count.
not quite the
Do
valley.
they just still have that stench coming up from Tucson? Is it still have? I'm kidding, guys. Don't call me. I get too many people call and complain about stuff. Don't call. That
I'm
was
one
just
of
a
them.
joke. Yeah.
I call Vince all the time.
Yeah, that was just a joke. Tucson. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Big thank you to the rest of our team, our staff, both virtually and in person. Folks, be sure and listen to the Varsity Sports Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 10 on AM 1060 KDUS Arizona. Hit up our social media, our Twitter, now called X, @Varsity Show. That's where you'll get everything archived. Our live broadcasts are there. Even our radio show broadcast is archived there. You'll find everything. Post-game interviews, everything. Different commentary. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, virtually all forms of social media. We're there. And all thanks to you for making it possible. First down. And the quick handoff. And the clock continues to move. Garnett Houston.
Timeout, Scorpions.
With the timeout and 25.1 seconds remaining. Coach Larry Davis will want to talk to his team a little bit. Again, this is about teachable moments, and they've got a season to play, so get some last-minute encouragement in and coach them up. We'll be right back.
Hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Sikora. I'm going to be one of the interns this fall at the Varsity Sports Show. So happy to be with you guys this year. I've loved sports for as long as I can remember, and I cannot wait to be with you guys on Thursday, Friday, and even some Saturdays all this year.
My name is Kyle Krikorian, and I'm a sophomore studying journalism at the Walter Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication. I am thrilled to join the Varsity Media Foundation as a technical director following Horizon High School football this fall. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram @Kyle Krikorian.
Back in the waning moments of this game, 25 seconds remaining. Guthrie goes over the top for the corner and overthrows his target, but man, does he have a strong arm. 20 seconds remaining. Coach Davis wanted to play multiple quarterbacks today. Unfortunately, had been playing catch-up most of the second half and didn't feel he was in position to do that, but is getting some reps, some valuable reps to these young people. Guthrie over the top once again. And overthrown. Fourth down. 18 seconds remaining in what is likely the final offensive play for the Scorpions today.
Yeah, switch it right now. I'll make sure I'm not on mute. On two.
4th and 14. As the team heads up to the line of scrimmage. Two backs in the backfield. Guthrie scrambles. Goes over the top and overthrows his receiver. The Pumas will take over 1st and 10 going the other way, leading 34-14 with 11 seconds remaining. Will likely take a knee, also known as the Herm Edwards play, to run this clock out. Once again, folks, thank you for tuning in to the HJCAC Game of the Week. The Papago Pumas are on the verge of getting their first win of the season in their first game of the season over the Salt River Scorpions with 11 seconds remaining. Victory formation. A quick knee here. And that should do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Papago Pumas defeat the Salt River Scorpions by a final score of 34-14. Once again, on behalf of our production and broadcast team, thank you to the HJCAC, to Dobson High School. My name is Vince Delicio. Tune in next Saturday morning to the Varsity Sports Show, AM 1060 KDUS Arizona, 8 to 10 a.m., where we'll feature the JUCO Report, and another coach will be joining us live from this amazing league. Have a great weekend, everyone. We'll see you next week. In 2019, the JV Sports Show podcast began with the idea of spotlighting young people in our community. In time, that podcast evolved into radio, television, and live stream, and through that evolution, new ideas have enhanced delivery, giving a stage to students both in front of and behind the microphone in Arizona and beyond. Thank you for supporting the Varsity Sports Show, now the Varsity Media Foundation, a 501c3 educational organization.